congratulations for advocating for the visiting team of the Pleasantville Wolves and the home team of the Trojans. At this time, everyone please rise and play our national anthem. All right, technical.
Hey basketball fans, welcome to day 3 of the Winchester Invitational. First matchup tonight. Philadelphia gets the open tip. Snow with it on the wing. Back on top. Reynolds looking for Henry in the post. That ball is just over the first turnover of the game. gets the shooter's touch. Gets the Wolves on the board. Second.
Now we should be good. There was all kinds of stuff going on up here. We can't get the national anthem to play. I'm on the wrong headset. Coaching fifth graders till my mind's about to be blown. I'm flustered. I'm sorry. We're back and ready to go now. Hey, great. So there we go. That's going to be Hubbard going to the line to shoot some free throws here. Hubbard gets his first one to go. Hubbard for his second free throw attempt. Gets that one to go. Going to have a substitution here. Hubbard's going to go to the bench, and that'll be number 15, Brody Dolbear, checking in. Nice adjustment in the air by Mueller to Nethery. Nethery hits a cutting Snow. He's guarded by three there. Gets one to just roll up over the rim. Lawson over to Dolbear. Back over to Lawson. He'll take a look. Nice shot fake. He finds Myers, blocked by Nethery, but here going to get him for a foul. So Myers is going to go to the line. Myers gets that first free throw attempt. So the Wolves staying in it here. 9-4 with about 4:48 left in the first quarter. Second one rattles around and rebound to Beck. Going to get a cheap one there all the way under the wrong basket there for Lawson. The Wolves aren't real deep on the bench, so while foul trouble's not really an issue at this point, but could be with fouls like that. Mueller working against Lawson. Going to try and trap him in the corner, but Mueller keeps out of that trap. Up top to Beck. Snow's got a wide open look at the top of the key. No good. Rebound battled around, brought down by Myers. Dolbear pushing it up. He takes a three-point shot. No good. That rebound is going to go to Struby. Snow looking to push again down the right side. Back up top to Struby. He's got a wide open look at it. Knocks that down. He hit some big threes in the last game I saw him in. So I don't think you can give him that much time. Myers with it. Finds Dolbear. He finds Dolbear. Lawson with a good look at a three. No good. Rebound to Snow. Snow working against Dolbear. To the free throw line there. Gets stopped, so Mueller's going to reset it. Over to Struby. High ball screen by Nethery. Good roll there. He's going to get an easy layup there with the left hand. Nice job by Nethery with the left hand to keep that away from the defender for the easy bucket. Mueller's going to get a steal. He finds Nethery with the little Euro and gets that to go. Nethery always really good around the rim. And the Wolves are going to take a full timeout here. That lead went from 9-4 to 16-4 really quick. Full timeout. We're going to take a break. 3:25 left. The Trojans lead at 16-4. Back here out of the full timeout, 16-4 Trojans. Trojans still in full court pressure, but they've switched this to man-to-man full court. Lawson up ahead to Meyer. Meyer to Hubbard. Hubbard works baseline. Gets stopped there, looking for an outlet pass to Dolbear. Dolbear up to Dolbear in the middle. He has a lane. Off the glass and good. Nice ball movement there by the Wolves and good finish by Dolbear. In the game for the Trojans is number 4, Caleb Carpenter. And number 14, Trevin Littleton. And Littleton comes in right away and makes an impact. Nice screen and roll. Nice pass and layup there. Lawson working middle. Ooh, barely saved the travel. Dolbear up to Hubbard. He misses a layup. Rebound to Carpenter. Hubbard gets a steal. Good look. Nice athletic block there by Nethery. Holy cow, he got up, timed that really well. Mueller. That's stolen away by Hubbard. Upper head to Dolbear. He cuts across the middle. Left-handed jumper, no good. Ball's going to stay with the Wolves. I believe that's number 45 for the Wolves. Numbers are mixed up here on my thing, but I believe that's Carter Jones. Dolbear to inbound. Gets it right back. In the corner, up top to Lawson. Cross-court pass. Carpenter going for the steal. He actually got his hand on it, but a little too much body on the way through. 18-6 Trojans, 2:15 left here in the first. That's Jones, turnaround jumper over Littleton. He gets that to go. Nice move there by Jones. 18-8, 2 minutes left. Mueller to Carpenter, high screen. He works the middle of the lane, gets one to go off the glass. Nice little finger roll there. The Trojans working this wing ball screen to perfection out here. The first few times they ran it, they got the roller. That time the Wolves were focused more on that roll and left him wide open coming off the screen. Dolbear picks his dribble up top. He gives it to Lawson. Lawson dribbles through 2. Tipped out of bounds by Snow. Dolbear over the top to Myers. Nice play there. Myers with a great release to go get that lob pass and finish around the rim. Myers having a really nice game so far. 20-10 Trojans. Struby working that ball screen. He pulls up for 3 from there. Soft off the rim. Snow battles for it. Bodies flying everywhere, but it's going to stay with the Trojans. Trojans set up here in a box set to inbound. Going to come back to Snow off to that inbounds play. No good. Struby off of his hands. Going to go to the Wolves. (20-10) Trojans here. First game of the night here at day 3 of the WIT. Dolbear working against Mueller. Left-handed jumper gets blocked. Ooh, that's got to be out of bounds. So that ends up with Struby. And Hubbard doing a nice job of pressure in there and get his hand on that pass. Nethery checking back in. So we've got Snow, Struby, Nethery, Littleton, and Carpenter in the game for the Trojans. Up ahead to Struby on the wing. Snow back up top. He drives middle. Finds Carpenter. Carpenter with a nice drop pass to Littleton, and he's going to be fouled by Dolbear. Nice ball movement there by the Trojans, including some nice backdoor cuts. Sharing the ball well. Littleton's going to get 2 looks at it here. First one just barely rolls off the rim. Littleton misses both. Rebound to Dolbear. Lawson's going to bring it up. Let's see if the Wolves go for last shot of the quarter here. Hubbard gets it on the wings. Drives, float jumper, no good. Rebound to Struby. Struby's looking to push. He's going to try to drop that pass off. Lawson hustling back on D, gets his hand on it, knocks it out of bounds. So at least stop that fast break layup from happening. Good hustle there by Lawson. Trojans this time are going to 1-4 low set into Nethery. He's going to work middle. Leaves it a little bit short, gets his own rebound, and puts it right back up. 10 seconds left to go. 22-10 Trojans. Dolbear working against Carpenter up here. 5 seconds. He's going to take this last shot, I think. He finds Hubbard for 3. It gets blocked, and that's going to do it. That's going to end the quarter 22-10 in favor of the Trojans. We'll be back for the second quarter. Hey, basketball fans, back here for the second quarter of the opening game tonight between the Triopia Trojans and the Pleasant Hill Wolves. 22-10 lead for the Trojans. Good, solid first quarter from them. Good transition layups, forced some turnovers. A lot of finishing. Not a lot of threes, a lot of layups, and a lot of points in the paint. Dolbear's going to start the second quarter with a shot three-pointer. Beck with the rebound. Up to Snow. He's trapped. Over to Mueller. Now Mueller's going to set it up. Struby on the wing. Two Triopia guys trying to get to a ball screen, like fighting each other for it, basically. They were really wanting to set a screen for Struby. That's the second. I'm a little confused right now with that. It looks like they're sending two people to that ball screen almost on purpose. There's another one, Nethery. It backs off of Struby. He's going to take that three. No good. Good rebound by Snow. Left-hand layup, no good. Dolbear working towards the middle, dribbles off the foot right to number 0, Dolbear. Looks like the Wolves are, right now, they're just exchanging corner passes here, trying to get something going. A lot of confusion there on that offensive set. End up just throwing it into the stands. I'm sure next time they come down, they'll have a better feel for what set they want to get in and be ready to go. Mueller to Nethery. Beck fighting real hard in the post against Myers. That pass over the top, but Myers ties him up. Actually, we're going to get a foul. Going to get a foul on Myers. That'll be his first foul. Jones is going to check into the game for Myers. Snow, corner 3, no good. Dolbear with the rebound. Dolbear guarded Beck at the free throw line. He finds Hubbard on the opposite wing. That ball was tipped across half court. Nethery's going to pick up a foul there. He was going for the loose ball, but again, just a little too aggressive in that gap. That'll be Nethery's second foul. It looks like Littleton's going to come up off the bench and check in, probably to go in for Mr. Nethery. Dolbear waiting for that ball screen. Pulls up off of that and hits a pull-up about 18-footer there. Nice shot by Dolbear. 22-12 Trojans. Beck and Jones from Pleasant Hill battling it on the block down there. The Wolves aren't afraid to be physical down there in the post. They're fighting for their spot, that's for sure. Nethery's baseline drive will end up with him going to the free throw line. Nethery's first attempt. Nothing but the back of the net. His second attempt, good as well. We're going to get to see his mullet fluff one more time on the big screen. In case, for everybody that's listening, I don't know how much of a shot you get at our video board that we have, but part of what we do for all the teams is the first day they come, they get some green screen action, and we make a video of them doing something kind of fun. They do something good in the game. We've got wonderful people up here pulling up their specific profile and get to see nice, cool videos. So lots of people put in a lot of work to make that stuff happen. So Reynolds is going to go to the line. Misses his first. 24-12 Trojans. 5:28 left here in this first half. Reynolds gets the second one. (25-12). Dolbear here working on Mueller. Dolbear decides to take that one on his own. He drives down the middle there. Nice little jumper. Again, rolls out. Looked like it was going to go down. Mueller. That looked like a kicked pass there by Dolbear, but maybe Mr. Wright didn't think that it was a blatant kick, like it was a pass into the foot there. I was kind of blocked by our glorious new backboards. I couldn't see all of it. That's going to be a foul on Hubbard, trying to reach in from behind there and get that steal. Myers is going to check back in. He's going to get Hubbard. Like I said earlier, the Wolves only got 6 players, so they got a pretty strategic in their substitutions in terms of matchups and then just keeping people fresh in order to play an entire game. 25-12 Trojans. Littleton, Reynolds, Beck, Mueller, and Snow in for Triopia. Snow after the inbound pass, he gets a good look in the corner. That thing's rattles in and out. Snow's had about 3 or 4 of those just go in and rattle around. Everything's looking nice soft touch. He's just not quite getting them to go so far in this first half. Dolbear against Littleton. Ooh, Myers might have got away with a walk there. Throws it out of bounds. That's going to be Triopia ball. Looks like the Trojans here are going to take a full timeout. So we're going to take a break too. 25-12 Triopia, 4:15 left to go. We'll be back. Okay, coming out of that full timeout by Coach Thompson. Again, 25-12 in favor of the Trojans. Wolves basketball. Looking for a high screen here. Nice bounce pass from Dolbear to Myers. Dolbear drives in. He gets Jones on the wing. Good drive and kick to Lawson. Lawson with a really nice look at a three, and he gets that to drop. 25-15. Triopia. Now it looks like the Wolves are looking to maybe do a little run and jump here. They're taking Dolbear off of his guy, Reynolds. He's the one wide open on the opposite wing. He takes a look. No good. Rebound to Snow. Ripped away by Jones. Going to be a jump ball. It's going to stay with the Triopia. Whoa, that's the first time Ryan Little out there.
That's right, Coach Little out there helping out with the mops.
Man, the other thing with Coach Little there, that guy's has stepped up his hat game. He's got a different hat every day, and they're all solid.
Yeah, that one he's got on now, I'm jealous of. The old Illinois rule.
Yeah,
black and yellow.
They've got some really cool hats, and he's sporting them all. I don't wear hats. I admire good hats on people, but
you're saying you don't have the dome for it?
No, I got an odd-shaped head. They don't look right on me. I'm kind of like Cousin Eddie. It just doesn't look right. Carpenter, Nethery going to check in. Beck and Riddle is going to go to the bench. Carpenter brings it up. Snow, a little Euro around. Jones trying to take a charge. No call there. Let's see if Ryan goes out during the dead play. There it is. Look at that. It's not his first time. Dolbear working against Mueller. Up to Jones. Jones, a little dribble handoff to Dolbear. Over to Lawson. The Wolves using that high ball screen fairly well to get some good looks. Have Myers up there working that high post area. Step out, set a screen, get a roll. There it is. Dolbear all the way to the basket. Nice take. Really, in that option, he had the lane and the drive, which he took, but he also had Myers going down the other side if he chose to. Nethery to Snow at the elbow. Turn around, step through, left hand off the glass. Nice move by Snow. That'll be Snow's 11th point of the game. Right now he's leading all scorers with 11. Another turnover there by the Wolves. That's gonna inspire a substitution. So that'll be Hubbard checking in for Lawson. So the Wolves now are looking to pressure a little bit. We'll see if the Trojans can take advantage of that. Nice ball movement there. High post entry. To a back screen, out to a kick out for a three. Triopia running that offense well. Dolbear pulls off the screen, pulls the trigger on a three, no good. That's going to be a foul on Myers. Carpenter went down pretty hard there, but he hops back up. Ain't nothing but a thing to him. He's going to go shoot some free throws, though. (32-17) Triopia. 1:17 left to go here in the first half. Beck is checking in. Struby's checking in. We got a new sub out here. Brady Hildebrand checking in for the Trojans as well, as Carpenter goes to the line to shoot a 1-on-1. First one's no good. Looks like we're going to get a pushing the back foul on Mr. Beck. So now the Wolves are going to go down and shoot some free throws. 32-17 in favor of the Trojans. Myers stepped to the line. He has 4 points so far in this contest. Gets his 5th. Nice high finish there by Mr. Myers. Nice rotation and gets the second. 32-19. Snow brings it up. The Wolves now are really trying to extend pressure, throw some double teams, and try and force some action here. Tropia so far has been handling it really well. Snow with a nice sidestep. Back up to Beck. Beck rolls after that dribble handoff. Good look by Snow and finish by Beck. 34-19, under a minute left here. That was just a good understanding there. The ball, Snow made the drive, didn't have it, kicked back out to Beck, and Beck just with a little dribble handoff and a slip right after. That's just playing basketball, right? Lawson to Dolbear. Dolbear's wanting that ball screen. He's been having some success with it out there. Between the legs, takes it the other way. Hubbard back to Dolbear. They're definitely playing for the last shot. Dolbear spending a lot of time looking at the clock. Hesitation dribble, gets to the lane. That's no good. Rebound battled for. We're going to get a jump ball. It's going to stay with Pleasant Hill. 4.1 seconds left. And the Wolves are going to run X, it looks like. Cross screen, nice find to Myers. Kind of bobbled it. He's going to get a second look. Beck get his hand on both of those. Hubbard gets one up that I think would have counted if it would have went, but it rolls off. So that's the end of the first half in our first game here on day 3 of the Winchester tournament. 34-19 in favor of the Trojans. We'll be back.
Winchester Invitational basketball fans. We're back here for the second half of this game. Real quick, though, as you know, if you've been tuning in on all of our broadcasts at halftime, we've been drawing a $100 winner every halftime. This halftime was won by one Rick Holtis.
That's correct.
That wouldn't be possible if it weren't for the wonderful sponsors and people who care and decided to donate and help that possible. So some of those sponsors we want to thank right now are C&D Mowing, Emily's Dance Studio, the Sports Zone, UCB, and then oddly enough, Lori and Matt Colton.
Wow. Hey, Aaron, how can you win?
You can win by hopping out in the cafeteria lobby section of here and purchasing a raffle ticket for $10. That will get you in the drawing to win $100 at halftime of every game. Your name goes back in if you were having it. And then it puts you in for a long list of prizes on the very last Saturday. The top prize being $1,000 cash. Lots of other things in there. I might have a list here too that I can go through. But
I've heard a lot about an Xbox up here.
There's a smoker down there. There's half hogs. All kinds of stuff. So it's only $10. Plus you can check our souvenir table over there. We had a bunch of shirts. I think our shirts are pretty much all gone.
Yeah, that's great.
We've got some Winchester Tournament seat cushions. We may have some coins left. I'm not sure the coins may be gone. But anyway.
Yeah, a lot of great things. Looks like we're about to start this second half. This is Jason Likes here, by the way, popping in for Denny Vortman, who came your way in that first half. Got out of practice and said I'd step in here, so here we are. 15-point lead for Triopia coming out in the second half. And it will be their ball.
I don't know. We'll try it again. See if people can hear me now. I'm about ready to sign off for the night. I've been the worst luck trying to get this stuff to work tonight, but maybe the second half will be better for me and for the Wolves. Maybe they can make a comeback.
That's
and
right. They just need to
cut into this lead.
To turn it up themselves. We'll screen a roll action here.
That'll be Snow there on the wing. Again, the Trojans in the first half, a lot of wing screen and rolls, and we're having success both ways here, with the roll and some jump shots up top. So looks like more of the same.
Yeah, obvious size advantage in there also. Did P. Hill play man the first half? They're man right here.
Yes, they've been man the whole game.
Gotcha.
Both teams have been man.
Okay.
Been man the whole way. The
Wolves
Wolves
are coming out the same.
Yep. That's Dolbear up top working against Mueller. He's a right-handed drive, pull-up jumper from the free throw line, gets it. Lots of arch on that one. That was pretty.
Pretty. We had the best angle in the house right there, other than maybe Dolbear himself.
34-21.
Looks like we got a foul in the paint.
That'll be
going
on
the other
Beck.
way. Yeah, going the other way.
Yeah, that'll be on Beck, which will be, I think, his second. Yeah, that'll be his second.
Obviously just fighting for position, and referee felt like he maybe fought a little too much.
Well, I did comment in the first half that both teams were really battling for post position that entire first half. So looks like it's continuing here into the second.
Love that. Love to see post play. Action at the post. If you're a post player, get this game on and watch, because a lot to learn about the game. It's not about going block to block or raising a hand up looking for a ball. You got to do your work.
And Mr. Nethery is going to pick up his third foul early in the third quarter here, so Littleton's going to check in for him. That ball gets tipped away on the inbound pass, and a barrage of bodies going for it.
Jump ball is the call. Ryan Little soaking up some sweat. It'll remain P. Hill ball here on the inbound. Ball comes back into Dolbear. Looking at the post. Just tough angle there. It's going to lead to a turnover going the other way. Nice pass and nice finish.
Yeah. Mueller, nice pass there by Mueller, but that's about Snow's had quite a few fast break transition layups to get him to 13 in this game.
Running the floor, getting rewarded. There he is again.
Drop pass to Littleton. He's going to kick it back out to Snow for a three, and he gets that one to go. He was less successful from that range in the first half, but gets a good look there and knocks it down.
Sometimes it just takes one.
Dolbear over to Hubbard. Hubbard just rolls off.
It's going to be a foul on Triopia here. It's going to stay underneath.
Looked like a push from behind on Reynolds there.
It's like Austin Struby coming into the game.
So it's going to be Wolves basketball into their own basket. And I think he actually was over the line before he so Dolbear tried to start that play before he inbounded a little bit, and they got him for crossing over the line. So Snow working here on Dolbear. Screen and roll, Mueller and Beck. Defended well by the Wolves that time. We're going to get another one, and we'll see. There's the roll. No good with a push. Well, they didn't get the push. They call a hack, but
well, in that first screen and roll, they sent the double and just protected inside out. Took it away completely, but good movement by Triopia to move it to the other side, and it left them in a one-on-one situation, and that's what you're looking for on that screen and roll.
Yeah, Littleton had the inside position there. Like they tried to switch it. Dolbear got caught on the wrong side. And Triopia was really good in the first half of reading that each time. Like, Pleasant Hill wasn't doing it the same every time. Sometimes they were hedging out really hard and they'd get the roll, and then other times, the ball handler had to look. It's all about the read on the screen and roll.
Yes, sir. A little 5-out action here by Pia Hill. Little pass and cut.
Dolbear back to Lawson in the corner. He takes a look at it. Rebound to Snow.
Yep.
Snow over to Littleton, and Mueller's going to set it up here. That's Snow on the wing. Up to Struby. They're going to reverse the basketball all the way around. Back up again. Beck working to get a pin in there as the ball moves from side to side. Littleton with a pass and cut. That's really what they're doing here. They got a 4-out and just looking to pass and cut while Beck seals and moves.
It's all about
wherever he sees fit.
It's all about getting that movement till you finally get that one-on-one.
Yeah.
You can't just sit in it. Let people sit underneath in that double. So you get cutters moving, you get people drawing attention, and the next thing you know, you got the size advantage. And in that case, they got the lob from the top. First one's missed, though.
41-21.
Aiden Myers will take a seat.
Beck's second one is good. 42-21 Trojans. This looks like a bit of a zone here. We're going 1-2-2.
Why not?
Got a nice lead here, and might be a chance to work on some things you might want to use at some other time. So as the Wolves adjust to the new defense by the Trojans, they're going to go ahead and pass that one out of bounds.
Wrong adjustment.
Yeah. Lawson picking up full court against Mueller. They're going to run Hubbard for a double team there. Passes out, gets the advantage. Triopia to Snow, who gets fouled and the bucket.
Great finish by Snow. Probably a late reaction on that double.
Yeah.
Need to probably meet that sooner, make that pass tougher. Otherwise, it's pretty easy to beat when you don't get a hand up or make that cross court pass difficult.
I actually think. Well, I think he should wait till he gets deeper. So leave it.
Either
one.
Off regardless, yes.
Either stay up here, but he ran from all the way to the other side of half court to try and get that double. But they're trying to work hard and change the pace of this game somehow.
Yeah, whatever it takes.
There's some nice ball movement.
Yep.
Oh, right look, just didn't execute there. So reversal to the baseline and had the dump. Just didn't execute the pass. Struby's going to be wide open on the right wing for a three. That one's just a bit off. Beck chases it down, so Snow will take a look at it. That one rattles out. Rebound to Jones.
A little patience there. They had a mismatch with KJ Beck at the post. They took that three instead, but if they would have been patient, they'd probably get a bucket there.
Dolbear. That ball's going to get knocked out of bounds by Mueller. The zone's working so far.
Yeah,
the
active
Wolves,
hands.
Yeah, the Wolves haven't adjusted quite yet. Out to Jones in the corner. Waiting on that down screen to Hubbard. Good.
Okay.
That hit no rim at all. That was pure. He should have held up. Should have held up three.
Gamble on the pass, just missed, and it led to the easy bucket there. Otherwise, the pressure was good.
47-24 Trojans. 2:30 left here in the third quarter. Lawson up top.
P. Hill's got a high post here, just trying to throw a screen on anybody to create, and then he dives every once in a while. But his main job, obviously, is screen.
Good pass out of that double team by Dolbear. Lawson goes middle, over to Hubbard. Hubbard tries to attack, but loses footing. Nice crossover by Lawson. Again, nice hands there by Mueller, but Dolbear comes and takes it.
Very nice.
Gets the layup. Nice job of not giving up on that play and kind of sneaking in on the backside.
He is a crafty player.
Struby guarded closely by Dolbear. Over to Mueller, and Dolbear hops off. Whoa. Dolbear ends up with the steal and the layup and the foul. But I think Mueller's checking to see if there's any blood on his face. He got hammered down there.
Yeah. Credit to Dolbear, though. Just jump trapped on his own. Got handsy and created a turnover. And finished it with an and one.
Yeah, nice work. It's not a foul if they don't call it.
No, it's a great play.
Dolbear to finish this three-point play off the back iron. .125 left here in the third quarter, 47-28 Triopia. We've got Carpenter and Hildebrand has checked in for the Trojans. He'll be joined by Mueller and Littleton and Nethery. The Wolves are really trying to get after it. They're picking up the pressure. I don't think they're worried about foul trouble at this point. Dolbear has 3. The rest of them have 2 or 1. So they're just trying to really bring some energy.
Yeah, nothing to lose now.
Yeah, and create something.
And that was a close call. Could have been another steal.
Yeah. They're doubling
good
everything.
Jump on the screen and roll there. I like it.
Nethery with the Euro, but he'll get fouled as he's on his way up.
Good response by this Triopia team. Tough loss on Saturday. It's easy to get frustrated and have a hard time bouncing back. So really nice game tonight by them.
I figured Coach Thompson and the staff would have him ready to go.
No question.
Got to admire these the players for Pleasant Hill, though. They're, it's 47-28. They're still playing like they believe they're in it, and they're playing real hard, and you just never know in basketball.
Yes, they are going to get rewarded right here. Probably on 4 right here. That is Caleb Carpenter. Team 5th. His 2nd.
Under a minute left here in the third, 47-28. The Trojans lead. Dolbear and Lawson sharing with each other. Haven't really They're working for that last shot. They're waiting for the 40-second mark to get going. Hubbard to Dolbear in the corner. He drives right into Littleton, and they're going to get Littleton with a reach.
Littleton had the position but got handsy on it and cost himself a foul rather than just a good defensive play. One more and they're in the bonus here, so stay aggressive, Wolves.
Jones to Dolbear, the old corner pin down play, but Dolbear's going to take it on his own to the middle off the glass.
Gotta love a lefty shot, right?
That's right. 47-30. It's the 17. 20 seconds left here in the third. Snow coming off the screen. Littleton had him pinned. Over to Mueller. Mueller's got the middle drive. Snow's going to take a three with 10 seconds left, and he's going to get fouled. And he's going to get a chance at 3 free throws.
Yeah, Lane Hubbard with the early box out, didn't let him come down. That's his third and team sixth. The first free throw is good. Two for two. Let's see if he can finish it off. Be 9 seconds to go here. There it is. See what P. Hill sets up for a last second shot here.
5 seconds left. Lawson over to Dolbear. I'm going to put my money on Dolbear taking this shot. He pulls up for 3. It's short at the buzzer. 50-30 at the end of 3. The Trojans lead it. We'll be back. Start of the fourth quarter here. 20-point lead for the Trojans. Let's see if the Wolves can cut into this.
They've decided to just jump trap anything they can.
Hubbard working hard, gets his hands on a pass. Nethery over to Mueller in the corner. Mueller's got a baseline drive. He leaves that layup short. Rebound to Dolbear. Dolbear with the spin dribble on top. He shakes him.
Oh, he has to
pulls
take that.
up.
He has to take that.
Almost. That thing just rolled out. That could have been a travel. That's a foul.
They're going to get free throws after all that.
The Wolves might be, with this aggressive style play, it doesn't really matter. There's 7:24 left, but I predict some potential foul trouble coming up for them.
Well, so far on the board, the most fouls are 3 up there for an individual, so they got something to give. So they can't afford to give up offensive rebounds like that.
Yeah, great rebound there by Nethery. He just went and snatched that thing.
And left-handed side finish, pretty.
Yeah, he's good with either hand around the rim. He can go right, left. Euros around the rim. He's a difference maker. Hubbard drives down the rail.
Yep.
Dolbear dribble handoff to Dolbear. Uses that high ball screen. Looking for that step back 3, but he'll go to the free throw line jumper. No good. Mueller to
Good
Snow.
Good take by Dolbear.
Yeah. He's really looking to create off the
Yeah.
dribble a lot. Like, you know, and I think they've set their offense up for him to use that high ball screen. They got Myers up there just kind of flipping around in that triangle area and trying to get people free and get a roll. Snow is quite literally unguarded in the middle of the lane. Good find there. Easy bucket. 54-30 in favor of the Trojans. Reynolds tries to get a steal on Lawson. Lawson finds a cutting Dolbear. Back to Lawson in the corner. Jones to Lawson. Hubbard with the nifty behind the back dribble. Dolbear sees a crack. Goes to Lawson in the corner, and he gets it. That's his spot.
Well, good job by Dolbear setting that up. The dribble drive, drew two with the kick out. It's an unselfish play right there. Similarly.
Yeah. That one's short. Rebound to Lawson. Oh. That's got to be
Definitely some contact.
Yeah. Lawson, don't let him no space.
Yeah.
Hubbard's going to take his shot at it. That one's no good. Another great rebound by Nethery. He's battled by Jones.
Can't question the effort.
No, they're starting to get tired. Mr. Dolbear out there, he's heavy leaning on the shorts, trying to catch a break. They've rotated this other sub in and out quite a bit, but I'm not sure that the Corian Dolbear has been out this game.
Well, and I didn't have a good angle. I didn't realize they were only working with 6 tonight. So
yeah.
First one's good. Earned himself a second one here. 55-33, 5:40 left. Our first game of the night, right?
Yeah, first game.
Okay.
Nethery gets the second. That'll be his 12th point of the night.
Man-to-man defense. Yep,
yeah, right by Reynolds. But ends up losing it off his own leg, it looks like. He's asking for some contact potentially. This might be we talk about it a lot on here, but these new sweat mops might be my favorite addition. Second. Yeah. Wait till everybody gets a look at this trophy we got this year.
Oh, that trophy.
I mean, it's in the display case out here, so when you come in the lobby, make sure, and when you're going to come, make sure you go out there and take a look at it.
Yes, that is a take-home trophy that the winning team will get to keep for a year. And I guarantee every team here wants that trophy.
Yeah,
that's a great idea. What a great idea.
There's not another tournament, at least around here, that's gonna have this thing, and it's got all the past winners on it.
Yeah.
On plates around the trophy. It's a 3-foot tall trophy, and then at the base of the trophy, we've got spots for individual plaques for the next 30 years. So we'll fill those up at the bottom, and then when those are filled up, we'll get some new plates made and add those 30 winners to it and start all over again. So I'm hoping that maybe my grandkids are handing this trophy out someday. Really cool trophy. Can't wait to watch it get handed out to somebody on Saturday night. Dolbear pull-up jumper in her lane, gets that to go.
Back to a 20-point game. Just they're doing a great job of keeping up, but they're not getting that extra boost of momentum here to close this gap. But credit to the Wolves for probably playing on a half-empty tank and still making this a game.
Reynolds with a nice take and a good screen by Mueller on his drive just to kind of step over there and
right, P. Hill's at gamble mode right now, so you're going to see some of these buckets that are pretty easy because they're going to take gambles to try to get steals or try to trap.
Decorian Dolbear has 15 on the night for Pleasant Hill. He's been really there handling the ball most of the time, starting the offense, really doing all the creating. And he's going to pick up a foul there. He just got a little too close to Reynolds as Reynolds getting ready to take off for that layup. And that's going to be his third foul. He might be asking for a break. Like, hey, coach, that's 3. Can I get a break?
Strategy. Yep.
Yeah, there it is. He's earned it.
he might get this free throw off. We'll see.
Reynolds' second attempt is good. Or was that his first attempt?
That was the second.
That's what I thought.
Let's see what they do without Dolbear in here. Nope, there's a travel.
Well, we might. Dolbear might be coming right back in. No, he's not. Lawson picks up Reynolds full court. Still working hard, trying to create those turnovers. Double there on the wing. Reynolds to Nethery. Again, wide open look, no good.
Almost too open, I think.
Yeah.
Just kind of seemed like Triopia wasn't sure what to do with the good looks.
Myers over to Hubbard. Hubbard goes driving into the lane. He gets blocked by Beck. Good take there by Hubbard.
Absolutely. It's just it's hard to get it through there.
Yeah.
Those guys have size and body control. It's just I hope he's not deflated because that's a really good take.
Go ahead and get that, Lawson. Or let it go out. Either way, that's fine.
Just don't let them get it.
Yeah. 59-36, Triopia, 3:47 left to go in this game. Triopia is going to inbound under their own basket after that pass wasn't touched by anyone and went the length of the floor. Into Snow. Snow's got two on him. Spin move off the glass, no good. Ooh, where are we going to go? Okay, yep. Rebound battled for there by Brody Dolbear and Aiden
Myers?
Was it Aiden?
I don't know. Is there another Aiden?
No.
Okay.
Nethery, there you go.
Oh,
sorry. You had me confused
yes.
for a second. It's all right. It's been a long day. Into Beck on the post. Nice spin move to split two defenders.
Move. Little light press still staying on here.
Yep. Lawson to Dolbear on that wing. Still have Myers working that high post area. Hubbard's looking for that ball screen. There he gets one. Up to Lawson. Lawson over to Hubbard. He gets Myers in the high post area. He might have had a dribble drive off that high rip
I'd like
there.
to see him be more aggressive. I know he's doesn't have the height advantage, but P. Hill needs him to score the basket. Ball. Great
Hubbard
defense by Triopia here, just making him work for every pass.
Oh, nice backdoor cut by Dolbear and fined by Lawson, but amongst the trees in there, there's going to be a foul.
It's on the floor, Barry says, but they will be shooting 1-on-1.
2:33 left here in the fourth. Looks like Triopia is going to pull away with this one.
What do we have next, Coach?
Next, we're going to have, I don't know, who do we have next, right?
We have Carrollton and Western.
Western, right?
Put you on the spot, sorry.
Yeah. Carrollton and Western in the game 2 tonight. That should be a fairly even contested game, I think. Looking forward to that.
Good game to watch. KJ Beck with his 9th point there. There's another backdoor cut. Just couldn't handle the pass. 2:03 left. Looks like Triopia is going to empty the bench. A luxury P. Hill cannot.
Well, they can.
Yeah.
It's just going to be one.
It's going to be Dolbear coming back in.
All right, so for Triopia, let's get some names out there. We've got Brock York entering the game. We've got Brady Hildebrand, number 42, which is Amari Little. And that'll be Hubbard getting the steal there. He's going in for a layup. Hang time, it just rolls out, but it's rebounded by Cooper Mefford.
One more.
Up to York. Who we got? 25. That's Wade Swan.
Okay.
Ooh, I like that name. Wade Swan.
Wade Swan.
So we got Wade Swan, Cooper Mefford, Brock York, Amari Little.
We got Brock York here shooting double bonus.
The lefty free throw's good.
DeCorian Dolbear comes back in. He's in the books. 2 points. Brock York.
65-36, 1:35 left here in this opening game. Lawson, Dolbear's checked back in, and he comes in firing right away. Jumper just off, rebounded there by Hildebrand. Back to York. York to Swan.
Just want a sub timeout here for Rich Thompson, and that's what it'll be.
Unfortunately, I don't have that number
20.
on my roster. We'll make sure I check this out real quick. Number 20. Not sure.
Have we seen Zach French?
We haven't seen Zach French. But I don't have that number, so I'm sorry, young man, but Amari Little here. Over to Swan in the corner. Under a minute left here. That's Mefford with the ball. And the one that we're not sure of takes a good-looking three. It's no good. Hubbard's going to chase a long rebound down. Has trouble corralling it, but he
really
pulls
nice.
up. Nice shot there.
Yeah, nice body control. Kind of got sideways and said, I can't not take this shot.
That's York up top. Over to Mefford for a three. A little bit too long. Rebound back to York. He finds Little. It's going to be ripped away by Dolbear. Possession arrow is going to put it to the Wolves. 21.9 seconds left here. Let's see what Coach wants to do with these last 20 seconds. He's still coaching them hard.
Oh, absolutely. That's why they play this way.
Lawson with a nice crossover and left-handed finger roll off, but no good. Myers with the rebound, missed his putback. Amari Little's got the long rebound. He's got a chance to get in the books here. He gets blocked by Dolbear, and there's going to be 0.5 seconds left after a massive amount of hustle by all the kids on the floor there trying to secure the basketball.
I predict a tip play here by Coach Thompson.
Maybe a little slide play by Swan.
Our guy 20?
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, what?
Oh, he said bye.
Nice
We'll
pass
just say that
York.
wasn't going to count.
Yeah, no.
Wave it off.
Okay, everyone, that's going to do it for the first game. Triopia Trojans come out victorious 65-38 in the first game. Second game, again, we've got the Carrollton Hawks going against Western Wildcats. Right? Yeah, Western Wildcats.
I believe so.
We're going to take a break for a little bit here as we get ready to go, but please come back and join us for Game 2. Third game of the night at 8:30 is going to be the number 2 seed Porta Blue Jays taking on the Greenfield Northwestern Tigers. That should be an exciting game as well. Yeah, so come back and join us for Game 2.
All right, and welcome to the Winchester Tournament, the 100th, as we have the Western Wildcats taking on the Carrollton Hawks. This is on the loser side of the bracket. We got the 12 seed versus the 13, Western being the 13. We got our starting lineup. So we got number 2, Zach Rucker from Western. Number 11, Andrew Wilson. Number 22, Mason Smith. Number 24, Kaysen Tobias. And number 25, Blaine Miller. That rounds off your starters for the Western Wildcats. Now for your starters for Carrollton. We got number 10, Tyler Singleton. Number 13, Charlie Stump. Number 20, Caden Brecken. Number 33, Bobby Heath. And number 54, Braylon Rhodes. All right, thanks for joining us. Jason Likes here on the mic. Grant DeWitt may pop in, who knows? Your Hawks are wearing white. Your Wildcats are wearing red. Aaron Eisfelder, your referee for the tip. And we're underway in the 100th Winchester Invitational Tournament. Kaysen Tobias moves the ball underneath. Good back cut here. Movement, kickouts here, looking for a good take. Good movement. Mid-range jumper, no good for 24, Kaysen Tobias. It's going to go the other way, Carrollton ball.
How's it going, bud?
Welcome, Coach DeWitt. Oh. What's this one? Well, technical difficulties with Coach DeWitt here. And in the meantime, Carrollton with the turnover. Oh, excuse me. It's going to remain Carrollton ball. Looks like Western in a zone here, maybe a 2-3. Trap in the corner. Little action there. We got a foul on Western underneath. It's going to go on 25, Blaine Miller, his first, team first. Carrollton will get the ball underneath their basket. It's 54, Braylon Rhodes on the shot, no good. We're going the other way right away. We got a carry call here on Western. Be Carrollton ball. Western showing a 1-2-2, three-quarter court press here. Swings it across court. It's going to lead to a turnover. Western ball. Carrollton will have to settle in here against this press. Andrew Wilson triggers it in. Kaysen Tobias, your point guard up top here. Little screen and roll action. Shots up. Mason Smith, no good.
Smith is a shooter. Only a sophomore, does a very good job, and he got caught up a little bit on Saturday, not looking for a shot in the second half. So I'll be anxious to see how much he looks for his shot tonight.
Yes, sir. Kaysen Tobias with the steal and the basket. And here's Carrollton having trouble with this press. Get a good look out of it, though.
Bobby Heath gets Carrollton on the board for the first points of the night.
Carrollton in a man-to-man defense here. Looks like we got a foul on the floor. It's on 33, Bobby Heath. His first and team first. Looks like we're going to have a bench warning for Carrollton. That's official, and ball be back in play. Ball's up top. Zach Rucker moves it across. Andrew Wilson kicks it. Looking to get it inside. Good turnaround jumper. Mason Smith, but it's no good. Ball's going the other way with Charlie Stump. Defense is causing a little bit of trouble here for Carrollton. Will remain their ball, though, so no harm, no foul here, but just continues to put that pressure on the Hawks until they can adjust here. And we're going to have a foul here on number 2, Zach Rucker. It's a little too much body there on the trap. His first, team second. And what Western's shown me so far is that ball goes to the corner. They're going to send 2 guys every time. This 1-2-2. There it is. And we're going to have a foul here. But it's going to be out of bounds.
They're going to get Kohler with the foul. It's going to be his first personal, team third.
Lob to Rhodes, no good. Kicks it out, and they work the ball across the top. Is that 1-2-2 continuing to cause trouble for Carrollton so far. Good kick out there, wide open 3, and it's good. Caden Brecken for 3. Way to stick with it there, 22. Mason Smith missed the first time, followed it up with a good finish underneath the basket. Charlie Stump moves it across the timeline, gets it through the trap. Good aggressive take there. That's 33, Bobby Heath taking it to the rack. Got the player out of position. Almost forced the foul. That's going to be on 20, Max Kohler. That is his second, team fourth. Hawks shooting 2. First one for Heath is no good. We got 2 subs coming in.
Yep, Blaine Miller is going to return for the Wildcats. And Jackson White entering the game for the first time. 4:26 to go here in the first quarter. Heath misses both free throws. And we're going to have a foul on Carrollton going for the offensive rebound.
That's 20, Caden Brecken. His first, team second. Carrollton choosing not to press, just picking up man. Yep. Caught him on a travel there. And that's 22, Lucas Howard for Carrollton coming in. Subbing in for Bobby Heath. He'll take a breather. Western with the trap there. Nice find. Good ball movement. Couldn't get the finish there by Rhodes. Ball's going the other way.
Smith with a 3 off the back iron, no good. Loose ball came away by Tobias.
Good job by Miller there, though, to rise up and get possession of that ball. Keep it at that end. We got another foul on Carrollton here. It's 22, Lucas Howard. That's his first, team third, as Andrew Wilson comes in the game for Western. Western inbounds it from underneath their basket.
Tobias, 3 from the corner, no good. Stump with the rebound. Tries to get it to Howard.
A lot of action there. A couple fouls and a couple travels, and we play on. Oh, nice slide by there. Just didn't take the time to finish. That was 25, Blaine Miller on the take. Singleton works the ball down the floor. Attacks and kicks. Finds the underneath, and we're going to get a shooting foul here. Tell you, Caden Brecken is going to the line. That foul is on number 25, Blaine Miller. That's his second, team 5th. Brecken's first free throw is good. 6-4, Carrollton with the lead, 3:19 in the first. Got a new sub here for Carrollton, 23. That's Connor Campbell coming into the game, giving Braylon Rhodes a breather. We also have Caleb Howard, number 1. Number 14, Carson Kroschauer. Second one's no good. Mason Smith with the board, and he pushes it down the floor. Carrollton remains in that man defense. Western sets up, swings it across. Nice catch. Good movement. We're going to get a good look at a 3 here, and off the glass and good. That's 2. Zach Rucker with a kiss.
I'm not sure how that one went in, especially from the angle he was in. Perfect English is what I'm going to call that one.
He's got perfect English. Carrollton does a much better job here breaking that press. And we're going to get number 11, Andrew Wilson, on the foul, trying to protect the rack. That is Wilson's first, but team 6, so they will be in bonus.
Yes.
Carrollton will be in bonus the rest of the way until halftime.
We know it's a long first quarter. We still got 2.5 minutes to play. 7-6 lead for the Wildcats.
Nice take. 23, Connor Campbell. Giving Carrollton the lead, 8-7. Okay, what's the call going to be?
It's going to be a blocking foul. It's going to be Western, ball out of bounds. They're going to get Howard with that, Caleb Howard, the older of the 2 brothers.
Mason Smith may have thrown an elbow, but must have been the foul before the elbow.
Tobias taking it down. Quick ball movement. Smith, wing 3, no good. Fight for the offensive rebound, and Campbell with a strong rebound comes away with it, and the Hawks move in transition. Brecken.
Corner 3.
Sorry,
good.
not Brecken, that's Heath.
Yes, Bobby Heath for 3. Great look there. Gives a little separation here for Carrollton. Western with pass and cut here, but ball's taken away. And there's your foul. We got 1-on-1 coming. Bobby Heath going to the line again. That foul's on 11. That's Andrew Wilson. That is his second. So a couple guys here for Western with 2 early fouls. And this is 1-1, so if he makes it, he gets another one. If he misses, It's a live ball. And he gets the first. That's 6 early points for Bobby Heath. He takes the lead in the leading scorer of the game currently. And he adds to his total. 13-7 Carrollton. 1:36 to go in the first. Good fake, turnaround jumper there. That's 22 again. Mason Smith, very nice look right there. We have a timeout, Western. 30 seconds, we'll be back in 30. And we're back after a 30-second timeout by Western. And it will be Carrollton ball after the made basket by Mason Smith to get it back to a 4-point game here. Caleb Howard moves the ball up the floor, just half court, 1-2-2 here now. Ball movement, and we got a tip, and there's your turnover. Zach Rucker says let's pull it out, but we keep going. There's your kick out. Good fake. Pull up jumper, and we're going to get a foul. Got him on the arm there. The foul is on number 23, Connor Campbell, his first, team 5th. As Kaysen Tobias will shoot 2. First one's good. Kaysen's 3rd point of the game. Second one's good. Sub for Western is Brendan Miller, number 13. He comes in and puts a little token pressure on Carrollton. There's Caleb Howard moving that ball. Good pass fake, get that defense to bite, and they're across. Good split on the defense, good find on the backside. It's 22, Lucas Howard. Shuts up good. Bobby Heath again.
Heath now with 9 points here in the first quarter, 9 of 15 for the Hawks. We're under a minute to play. Wildcat basketball. It's in the corner. Western running this 4 out, 5 out, looking for backdoor cuts. Ball to White.
White to Tobias.
Tough finish, no good. Fight for the rebound. Tobias somehow comes away with it underneath, kicks it out to Ruckers. Ruckers 3 ball up, off the side of the iron, out of bounds, and it will be Hawk basketball. Handful of subs coming in. We got Rhodes, Brecken, and Singleton all coming back in for the Hawks. And Weir coming back in for the Wildcats.
We got a number 12 for Western not showing up on our list. 10 seconds to go here for Carrollton. Looking for one more shot to end the quarter. Singleton.
And that's how the first quarter is going to end. By far the longest quarter in the 100th Winchester Invitational Tournament thus far.
Allegedly.
No, I've seen every game. That is by far the longest quarter we have seen. With that being said, the Carrollton Hawks lead 15-11. We're going to take a 60-second break, and we'll be back for the second quarter.
And we're back to start the second quarter. Carrollton Hawks lead the Western Wildcats 15-11. And they trigger it in even with a clock malfunction. And we're off. Western still in that 1-2-2 extended, creating all kinds of pressure up top. Singleton, it's a nice find to Rhodes. Rhodes gets stuck. Just stays with it. Basket's no good though. Rebound Western, here we go. Yes, he is. He's got 11 points, but there's your answer by Western.
Rucker answers from the win. 17-14. Hawks still hold on to a 3-point lead.
Highly extended 1-2-2 here. We got three guys flat to the top. Now they fall back in. Make sure that put a little pressure on Heath inside there. Got to cool him off a little bit. Yes. Aggressive. But good foul. Yeah. and they don't even get the shooting foul. So great rebound, great follow, 25. Blaine Miller there, and he'll get rewarded with 2 free throws.
Next game tonight, 3-ball game tonight, will be number 2 ranked team in the tournament, the 26 Central Rangers, the 7-seeded Greenfield Northwestern Tigers. He's been here for a little bit, and Porter is now walking into the team. Highly anticipated, another highly anticipated. We had 2 very phenomenal quarterfinal games last night. Top-seeded Route Rockets hold on with a valiant upset bid by Payson. Just too much for them in overtime. And then the second game, 5th-seeded Point Central Panthers knocked off Montana, who was the 4th.
Yeah, what a night of basketball. Mason Smith for 2. It makes this a 1-point game. As Carrollton continues to struggle with this 1-2-2 3-quarter court press. Oh, I didn't turn you on. Thought you turned on when you jumped on. Okay, Coach DeWitt, you guys missed some great insight by Coach DeWitt this entire time. So sorry it was one-sided there, but we have a ball game, Coach. A little back and forth action here. That's Heath for his 13th point to give Carrollton a 1-point lead, but both teams picking up the pace a little bit here. Three ball for Smith is no good. And Heath gets the rebound, takes it the other way. Charlie Smith up top, reading the defense, goes for the skip pass. Great idea there, gets that defense moving. Smith ends up Johnny on the spot. Finds a good backside pass, no good. But we will have a shooting foul. Bobby Heath will head to the line. And your Western foul is on Blaine Miller. That is his 3rd foul early in the second quarter. His 2 subs sit at the bench for Western. First free throw is good. And as expected, Blaine Miller steps out of the game, along with Kaysen Tobias. Second one's no good. Good rebound by Smith to secure it one-handed and move the ball up the floor. Good pressure by Carrollton, just leads to a ball out of bounds. And Connor Campbell steps into the game. Gives Bobby Heath a chance to take a breather before he comes back in and does some more work. Western moving it across the perimeter. Here comes a cut, flash to the middle. Looks like Carrollton's gone to a 2-3 zone. 2-1-2, some sort. So we'll see what Western does to adjust. And they've changed their offense, and let's see what they get out of it. Okay, we're setting up.
Smith with a deep three, and he knocks it down. Deep three by Mason Smith gives the Wildcats the lead back, right?
Yeah, I don't know that the score is
18-20?
Right. There's no question his foot wasn't on the line on that one, and there's your turnover. Yep, there it is. Western with the lead, 21-20, 4:12 left in the half.
And that's some inexperience there for the Hawks with Crashire and Stump. I'm not real sure how old Crashire is. He's a junior, so maybe not necessarily
Stump's your freshman.
Experience, but Stump is a freshman. So some miscommunication there between those two causes a turnover, and Wildcats will have the basketball.
They're patient against this zone.
Tobias up top gets it to Kohler. Kohler out to Ruckers. Ruckers three is missed. Rebound by Stump. And Crashire comes up, and he's going to travel again. That's back-to-back turnovers by Crashire.
When you could see Carrollton's in a hurry to get it across half court, not have to deal with that press, because they definitely have the size advantage if they can just get in a half court set. But Western's flexing their muscles with their press.
Sometimes it is hard to show kids that 10 seconds is a long time to get across half court, and they've been in such a hurry the last two times it's caused back-to-back turnovers. We'll see if the Wildcats can capitalize.
Looks like Carrollton goes back to man defense.
Smith with the basketball. Comes off a high screen. Shot up, and he's going to be fouled.
Yeah, just a hard closeout there by Connor Campbell. That's the second time he's closed out and got a shooting foul on it. So coach says, hey, just keep your hands up and give him some space. So he'll get three here.
Mason Smith, 10 points so far in the night for the Wildcats. And like Jason said, he's going to have 3 free throws here. 3:26 to go in the first half. 22-20 lead for the Wildcats. Smith knocks down his first 2 free throws. White's going to re-enter. Third free throw attempt up, and he knocks them all down.
Barely touched rim.
Mason Smith now with 13 points. And here's the 1-2-2 full court pressure. It's caused back-to-back turnovers. We'll see what it can do here. Stump breaks it, gets it to Howard. Howard down low to Campbell. Campbell's spinner. No good. But Crashire comes away with the offensive rebound. They're going to get it back down to Campbell, but there's going to be a foul on the ground, and that's going to send Campbell to the free throw line for a 1-and-bonus opportunity.
And there's exactly what I'm talking about. When Carrollton can get in their half-court set, they're feeding the post because they know they have a huge advantage there. And Western's working really hard to protect, and hence you get those fouls that aren't even shooting fouls, just trying to protect the basket, and allows Carrollton to get free throws.
That's 3 fouls now on Kohler. So Kohler and Miller, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Both for the Wildcats have 3 fouls, and we still have 3 minutes to play here in the first half. Campbell's second shot up, no good. Rebound by Smith. Campbell was able to knock 1 of 2 down. 24-21, Wildcat lead. Tobias with the ball up top. Down low. Wilson unsure gets it to Smith. Smith 3-ball up short. And may have been a flop there.
Yeah, he was definitely trying to draw the foul.
Nice pass there by Howard. Got it to Campbell, and Campbell's fouled. Shot went in, so Campbell's going to head to the line for one shot, looking for the three-point play.
A chance to tie this game up.
Foul is on Jackson White. His first personal, team 10th. Free throw no good. Tobias got it to Smith. Smith, jump pass, back around. Tobias with it. Shot fake, no good to White.
Good back cut.
Nice back door. Oh, I can't believe there wasn't a foul there on Campbell.
No foul, and instead we're going the other way.
Campbell kind of ran right into Smith and bumped him.
I thought Smith did a good job of taking it in there and forcing the issue, and referees felt like it wasn't enough. And then the silly foul, no coach wants to see that one. 90 feet away.
Yeah, and the worst part is that foul was on Andrew Wilson, and that's going to be his third.
They have 3 players with 3 fouls, so this is when coaching has to kick in. Next man up mentality.
Yeah, I think it's more that next man up. You're going to have some guys step up and fill these next couple minutes here before halftime, as there are 2 very crucial minutes as you got 3 starters on the bench. Howard misses both free throws, but great offensive rebound and putback by Campbell. And the Hawks regain the lead, 25-24. Smith, jump shot. Didn't get the shooter's roll, but somehow gets his own rebound.
Incredible. What an athlete.
Puts it back in. Like I said earlier, great athlete, and he can score. And he's just a sophomore, and sometimes that sophomore maturity gets him in trouble a little bit because he has a lot of room to grow. I mean, he's just a sophomore, so he'll be a highlight player in the next couple of years for this Wildcat team.
Well, and this is a big-time role for him right now. They need him to step up, and he's showing us right now that he's willing to take that role. So love to see the young guys get these opportunities.
Stump broke the press down the sideline, and he was fouled by Rucker, his second. Stump misses the first free throw, and the Hawks have struggled from the free throw line here in the second quarter.
And Western's going to have to keep the hands off. They're going to have to adjust to the whistles.
Second shot up, and Stump knocks it down. He goes 1 of 2. We're all tied up at 26. Smith with the basketball. Crosses over, thinks about it, passes it around. White with it now in the corner. Nice cut there by Ruckers. Ruckers jump shot up, no good, loose ball. Campbell comes away with it to Brecken, to Stump. Stump's looking to push. Hesitation dribble, and Ruckers is going to pick up a foul. That's going to be his third.
I don't know about that one. Stump went down, but at my angle, there wasn't a whole lot of contact there. It felt like he maybe lost control himself, but nonetheless, he heads for 2, and do we have another player with 3 fouls? We do.
Yes, we do.
It's Rucker.
Stump misses the front end. And we're going to have more subs. Rhodes.
Do we have a jersey for the bus driver for Western?
They got plenty of players.
Okay, I can't see over there. Oh yeah,
There's going to be some players down there that may get their first Winchester tournament experience tonight.
Singleton back in the game.
Stump knocked down 1 of 2 free throws, gives Carrollton the lead back.
Western could just hold on here, kind of reset. This is what they can't have happen right now, this inexperience. Instead they get a foul out of it, baited him right into it.
Heath's going to pick up the foul. No, excuse me, that's going to be Crashire.
Yeah, it will be just 1-1. This is our last chance to see 1-1, and everybody's in double after that.
We got 1:20 remaining here in the first half. Close ball game. Weir misses the front end. Hawk basketball. Crashire gets
defense.
it. May got away with the travel again. Gets it to Howard up top to Singleton. Rhodes working down low for post position. They're unable to give him the ball. Brecken with a 3. It's short, but right into Rhodes' hands, and he puts it back in. Rhodes had good position. Offensive rebound landed right in his lap, and he gets on the board for the first time tonight.
Yeah, much needed basket there for Carrollton if they really want to take advantage of personnel on the floor right here.
Smith looked to answer on the other end. Shot was no good. Great job by Singleton getting the defensive rebound, and Smith is going to pick up a foul a long ways from the hoop.
Believe it or not, that's Smith's first.
Just his first personal, but that's going to send Singleton to the line for 2 shots.
Yeah, this is the
as
second
they are
time.
in the double bonus.
Yeah, and the second time that Carrollton's got a rebound under the basket and got to walk down here and shoot free throws. First one for Singleton, not close.
This is a 3-point lead right now for the Hawks. And we aren't keeping stats up here. Jason's not doing his job. But I would go on to say that the Hawks have missed 6 to 8 free throws and could easily have a 10-point lead.
Absolutely. I was just about to say the same thing. Western may hold it for 1 if they can.
That's what Coach Stout called for. Smith with the basketball. If you're Western, you're trying to run a play to get him the basketball on a last-second shot. Smith dribbling. White coming to set a high screen. Smith picks up the ball.
Don't lose track of Case and Tobias either.
Smith's going to have it. We're down to 3-2. Shot up. It's going to be no good, and that's how we're going to end the first half. Smith with a tough contested 3 by Brecken was no good. The Hawks are going to go in to halftime leading 30-26. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back for the second half shortly.
And we're back for the second half.
Yeah, they just got done. Have you already talked about it?
No.
Okay, they just got done recognizing Mark Gillingham. Mark Gillingham currently holds the record for most points scored at the Winchester Invitational Tournament. And let's just say he leads it by a lot. He scored 352 points in 4 years here at the Winchester Tournament. That's about 46 points more than Sean Knox, who, before my time, but they said they used to battle back and forth, and it was fun to watch them. Both guys could just fill it up anytime they wanted. But congrats to Mark Gillingham, a 4-time all-tournament selection. And to score that many points, I was talking to Denny Vortman, the other tournament manager, and does a lot of the broadcasting here as well. But you gotta play 16 games every year. I mean, you can't miss out on a game just to be able to score that many points. And I was doing the math, and 352 points divided by 16, that averages out to 22 points a game.
Wow.
And some may say, yeah, that's doable, especially as a junior and senior. But he averaged that many points a game for 4 years.
Exactly.
Freshman playing basketball here. And I told Denny, I said, I don't see that record being broken.
No.
And just and don't get me wrong, we got some tremendous scorers, especially right now in the tournament with Zach Evans from Winchester and Gavin Artheloni from Porta AC. And I don't know where their records are, and I know Gavin, I believe, is a senior. And Zach's only a junior, so I'll be anxious to see where he matches up after 4 years.
Right. But that's the guy. That's the guy they're looking at.
Yeah, I mean, and Sean Knox, he was at. I was just looking. Where's my book? Sorry, we're losing some of this game, but I mean, we got to recognize greatness here. All right, Jason, you can talk. I got to find this.
It's all right. We got 32-26. Yeah, go ahead.
Mark Gillingham had 352 points in 4 years, 2002 to 2005, and in that same exact time frame as the time frame Sean Knox was playing at North Green, and he scored 314 points.
Yeah.
So two guys just battling, going back and forth at each other, and for Gillingham to score that many more points, and what separates those two is Brian Dorr of Beardstown is a third leading scorer, and he's all the way down to 254 points.
Exactly. That puts it all into perspective.
I mean, 98 points separates the leading scorer to the third leading scorer, and this is a 100-year tournament.
Right. Exactly. And I'm not from this area, and when I came here, those are the two names I heard about because I came here in 2005, and so I came here right after those guys were done playing here. So. Those have kind of been the names that I've heard as the great players in this area for all time. So we got a 3 there by Zach Rucker to bring this back to a 3-point game. But, yeah, go ahead, Coach.
No, at the end of the day, we want to say congrats to Mark Gillingham and appreciate him coming back for the 100th year. And the recognition, it's well-deserved, and appreciate you coming back, Mark.
You got a 1-point ball game here. Before we get too into that, I want to real quick give a sponsor shout out here. We had the half-court shot, which was it Hudson Little?
That is correct.
And unfortunately, he missed. So I think we're up to about $700.
We will be at
600.
I think we're at 600.
Yeah.
Or no, we're at 500. It's based on sessions. It's not
okay.
games,
Okay, yeah, so never mind.
I think we're still at $500. Yeah. It will go up tomorrow night. Tomorrow night it will be worth 600.
Gotcha.
As we have one session, it bumps by sessions.
And I did not hear the $100 winner, did you? If not, we'll have to get that.
I'm not sure who the $100 winner
I don't know
was.
if I heard that. But regardless, we'll find out who that is. We'll make sure we call out who that was.
I want to say it was Lori Coltis.
That was earlier.
Oh, it was earlier?
Yeah.
And I know she's working tonight, and she happens to be in a situation where occasionally she is hearing this game. So,
okay,
Lori, shout out. Congrats on winning that $100. And
And funny enough, Matt and Lori were sponsors of the $100 of the $100 giveaway. So that was funny that worked out. But our sponsors for this one was Quincy Fencing, Beardstown Truck Wash, CGB, WGS PAT, and Fox Farm. So thank you to all those sponsors involved in the $100 giveaway for the halftime of this game. Speaking of this game, we've got a game going on here, hot and heavy. We got a missed free throw by Connor Campbell, but we got a 3-point game. Western pushes the tempo a little bit. Pull-up jumper by Smith is no good, but they keep the ball. Rucker says, why not? Nobody guards me.
I just wish Rucker would have taken two more dribbles for a layup there.
Exactly.
I know the presence of Campbell being there.
But nobody really contested. Nobody really came out and contested. Yeah, exactly.
Singleton to Howard. Howard unable to control it. We got a loose ball. We're going to have a tie-up here, and it's going to remain with Carrollton.
That 1-2-2, though, causing trouble for Carrollton. They're still having a hard time figuring this thing out. Yeah, 34-31, 4:18 left in the third quarter. Carrollton ball, Singleton to inbound. Lobs it to Campbell. Campbell loses the ball, and we have a turnover going the other way. Smith to the rack, and good.
34-33.
Smith is your leading scorer of the game right now with 19, and he's had a really good game to keep these guys in this game against Carrollton.
Good job there by Rutgers, sprinting back on the backside of the zone. And they're going to give the ball. They're going to give the ball to Western. So I don't know if Rutgers tipped it and it went off Campbell's hands or what, but Western's going to have a chance to retake the lead. Ball in the corner to Rutgers.
Carrollton in man defense.
Kohler with the basketball. Tries to hit a Smith cutting back door, but threw it right into traffic.
Smith may have been held there. He definitely got tied up of some sort, and we're going to have an offensive foul here. Got a little chippy there. They're both kind of getting back and forth at each other, but the exclamation point was Rhodes somewhat setting a screen there, but he was definitely on the move and leveled Smith and got the foul. So
I will always say it's the second person that always gets caught. And Smith wasn't trying to do anything there, but they kind of got tangled up, and Smith kind of shoved him away.
Yep.
And as soon as that happened, you could see Rhodes coming back as he wanted to set a screen, and it's the right call.
Exactly.
It's frustrating because someone did something to you, and then you retaliated, but it always happens. The second guy always gets caught. Intensity starting to pick up here a little bit, too. The energy level is
getting
rising.
A little chippy. It's getting a little chippy. It's good basketball. It's what everybody wants to see, and they're going to call a moving screen there on 25. Blaine Miller on the inbound. Just kind of moved with the player. Nothing too extreme, but pretty obvious right there in front of Mr. Eisfelder. So it'll be Carrollton ball as they try to take on this Western press. Smith at the top. Singleton, dribble draws, splits the defense, attacks, kicks for three. No good, but the backside board's going to remain with Carrollton. Back out to Singleton, to Rhodes. Rhodes takes the mid-range jumper. 16-footer, no good. Smith at the board, and he's down the floor in no time. Attacks Singleton and ends up with a wide-open layup, but he lost the ball on the way up. And we're going to have a Western foul. Good aggressive play, but just a little too much for Zach Rucker, and I'm afraid that's going to be...
They're not going to get Rucker. They're going to get Kohler.
Either way, that's a fourth foul.
That's his fourth.
Break in action here.
Greenfield. They're coming out of the bleachers, and they're heading to the locker room to get ready.
Porter's gone.
Yep, next game up will be a quarterfinal matchup to see who's going to the semifinals in the winner's bracket. Porter AC Central against Greenfield Northwestern.
Cross-court pass is no good. Turnover going the other way. Layup no good. Rebound to Carrollton. It's kicked out. Caleb Howard moves the ball. He turns it over right in the middle of the floor. One more time, we have a contested layup, but this time, finish is good. Nice finish, number 12 there. And again, we don't have a number 12 on our list here, so sorry to that young fellow, because that's a really nice finish by him. Coach DeWitt's going to check the book and see if we can figure it out.
Well, we don't have a 12 in the book either, because these cards we have came from the rosters that were sent to us. So that was a correction made with the official book. We don't have the word, but like Jason said, good finish, and kind of got the Wildcats back on the board.
Connor
Here he is
Campbell,
again.
though.
Nice pass. He's coming. He's a spark off the bench. Kohler goes out with 4 fouls, and number 12 comes in, knocks down a contested layup, and a nice bounce pass to White. And the Wildcats retake the lead. We're going to have an over and
turnover.
back.
Yep. Nice call by the referees there off his foot and across the half-court line there. It'll be Western ball.
Weir's going to re-enter the game.
As 12 takes a seat.
Hey, do what you can with the time you're given, and you'll get more time later.
That's right. Impressive.
1:30 to go here in the third quarter. Ball to Smith. Smith, nice dump pass. Blocked.
Really nice play. Just good defense by Carrollton to erase maybe a drag of a pivot foot there. They got away with it. Again, relentless pressure underneath. Great defense under the basket. Shots up, no good. Fight for the rebound. And a swap from behind by Smith, and he goes the other way. And I have no doubt that this is going to end up with a shot. And it doesn't. This ends up with a turnover. Should have shot it, I guess. But he was
Coach got it. Act like he was going to shoot us, saying 3 ball.
Pull up.
Shoot it, Coach.
You know, Carrollton, last time they beat this press well, they flashed to the middle, but they haven't shown that a whole lot tonight. Really tried to work the sidelines. I'd like to see him get that middle.
Basketball to Howard, to Lucas Howard. Back to Caleb Howard, gets it down low to Stump. Nice ball movement, and Lucas Howard knocks down the corner 3.
And they're going to have to do that. They're going to have to find some outside shooting so Western can't pack it in and make it so tough.
Another lead change here in this one as the Hawks have a 2-point lead, 39-37. 25 seconds to go, Tobias, and they're going to get him with the travel. Shuffled his feet.
Yeah. It's a good-looking take, but just quick steps there before he pulled up. And our mystery guy here, 12, coming back in. He gets to be the top of the press here, and that lets Smith be in the back. Moves it up the sideline. Back to Howard. Howard moves it across to Croshour. Finds Stump, back out to Croshour. Dribble penetration, moves across to Howard. Why not? Heat check. And they're going to say no good. So as we go to the fourth quarter, Carrollton leads 39-37. We'll see in 60 seconds. And we're back for the start of this fourth quarter. Carrollton Hawks 39, Western Wildcats 37. Great pace in that third quarter. Both teams came out, played hard basketball, and that was a very good quarter of basketball. And we've got ourselves a game here going to the fourth quarter between the 12 and 13 seeds in this tournament. One will play on, remain in the consolation bracket side to play for that consolation championship. So a lot on the line here tonight. Find the inside. We haven't heard from Bobby Heath lately, and he takes a really good shot, but does not fall, and so Western brings it. Dribble penetration, kick back out to Smith. Over to Tobias. The 12, dribble penetration. Takes it up strong, and good finish. Good finish by the youngster. We have a tie game, 7:22. As Carrollton attempts to beat this press. Skip to Heath. Heath gets trapped. Finds the post. Rhodes wide open. 2-point lead, and that is Rhodes' 4th point of the game.
I wish we were keeping lead changes and ties, because
Well,
there's been a lot of them
We
here
need
recently.
2 sheets of paper.
I don't know about that, bud. I don't write that.
I
big.
write pretty big. Good take by Rucker, but it's short. Carrollton goes the other way. Singleton crosses the timeline. Moves it across the stump. Brecken from the corner, shots up, no good, but there's Rhodes with the putback. And we're going to have a jump ball on the rebound. Rhodes had a wide open look, but he just kind of rushed it. And it'll be Western ball. Back in the game, we have Blaine Miller. He has 4 fouls, him and Max Kohler on the floor, I believe. So, yeah, 2 guys with 4 fouls, and there's another aggressive take by Tobias. But it's going to be on the floor. Did get the finish. Would have liked to have seen that and one, but the foul took place before the shot.
Foul was on Heath, his 4th. Heath was hot early on. He hasn't done much here in the second half. Tobias with it. High pick and roll with Smith. Tobias goes to the hoop. No one steps up and stops ball, and he ties it back up at 41.
Good aggressive take by him. Heath splits. He's going to get the foul call. It is on the floor. It is the team force, so we will be inbounding. But that is on 25, Blaine Miller. And just like that, that is his 5th foul.
Tough night for Miller.
Ends the game with 0 points. Played a nice role, though, in keeping this game where it is. There's the lob and the finish. Defense really didn't see the ball. Smith gets up slow.
He took an elbow from Brecken. Nothing blatant. Just Brecken went up, came down, and Smith just happened to catch it. We're going to have a full timeout taken by Western. 6:01 remaining here in this ball game. Hawks with a 43-41 lead. Be Western ball when we come back.
Frustration play there. You see that a lot. Player turns it over and usually wants that ball back, and it usually leads to a foul. So Smith will take a seat. It's only his 2nd foul. Probably his last break before the end of this quarter. So in great young man, if you're ready to come out and make a difference when you get back on the floor. Stuff with the ball up top. Big basket for Carrollton, 45-41, 4-point lead. 10 Western answer. Great take one contact there on Tobias. You're right there, the big guy on the floater is good. Assesses, swings it, Singleton crosses. Brecken back out to Stump, across to Singleton. Trying to get inside to the big guy, Campbell. We got bodies on the floor. And we've got a charge. That foul is on Connor Campbell. That's his third. Out goes Kohler. Again, he has 4 fouls. In comes Rucker. And Tobias brings it.
So when we get a break in the action, Jason, I got a little fun fact for you about what we were talking about with leading scorers of the tournament.
I was excited to watch that. Smith with the contest. Again, he's only a sophomore, you say, right?
He is only a sophomore.
Singleton says, I'll take that back, thank you.
We're going to have a full timeout taken by Carrollton. Carrollton holds on to a 45-43 lead with 4:37 to go. We're going to stay right here. Earlier we were talking about the leading scorers of the tournament. Mark
Gillingham.
Gillingham leads all scorers with 352 points. Sean Knox, same era, same years playing together, is currently second in total points scored with 314.
Already?
Okay. Fun fact from the IHSA website, I just got this from Coach Abel, who coached against both these guys while he was at West Central. Mark Gillingham ended his high school career with 2,134 points in high school.
Incredible,
but what's even more incredible is Sean Knox ended his high school career with 2,581 points. Over 400 more points in high school than Gillingham.
So Mark gets the WIT accolades.
Just 2 prolific scores. And that would have been fun to watch, especially. And like you said, you're not from here.
I missed it.
I grew up in Mount Sterling, went to Brown County, had the pleasure of playing in this tournament as a junior and senior. But that was before my time. I wasn't
when would that have been, Grant?
I would have been in 2005 tournament. I would have been 7th grade.
I'm saying, when were you a junior, senior?
2009 and 10.
Okay.
Of this tournament. So definitely didn't get to see them play, but 2 incredible scores. So hats off to those 2 guys, and not only to have two those type of scorers in the state, but to have them in the same conference
in the same gym,
and roughly 10 miles apart from each other.
Yes.
So we're back here of game number 2 of this one. It's been back and forth here the last few minutes. It's going to be a jump ball. Carrollton's going to retain possession, and they still hold on to a 45-43 lead. And we're exactly 4 minutes away from the conclusion. Well, maybe.
Yeah.
Brecken finds Campbell inside, and he finishes. Tobias going to bring it up the floor for the Wildcats.
High post, backdoor cut. Smith with the hesitation. I'm guessing he stepped out. I didn't see a foul there, so I'm guessing he just stepped out. Yep.
He stepped on the baseline. And you're starting to see some of this. I don't want to say attitude, because I don't like talk about players like that on the air, but some of the, I'm going to say, the sophomore immaturity now with Smith, the frustration. That's the word I'm going to use. The frustration on his face.
You want to see him respond.
Yeah, and absolutely, and he's going to have to. I mean, he's a really good scorer for this Wildcat team, and we'll see what can happen. We got a 30-second timeout, 3:30 to go. Hawks lead 47-43. We're going to take a quick breather, and we'll be right back. Out of the timeout. Loose ball off the miss from Heath. Campbell got the rebound on the putback attempt. He's fouled. He's going to head to the line for 2 shots. Foul is on Tobias, his first, team 6th.
Western really needs to put a body on some people here and get some rebounds because lately they've given up too many second chance opportunities.
I'm going to cut in here real quick. We spent the money on these floor mops.
Yeah.
Chris Myers down there
Just
on his phone, leaning against his phone with
New
his
pads.
bifocals on because he can't see because he's getting old. And everyone's out here trying to sweep up the sweat, and he's over here just laughing.
Unreal.
And now he's looking up here like, oh, what am I supposed to do?
Woke up, I see.
I shouldn't say this on air, but what a loser. What a loser down there. I can say that. He's my brother-in-law.
That's right.
Sometimes. I don't claim him 24/7. Western basketball.
Western needs a bucket here. They need a good look. They've had a couple poor turnovers when they needed a basket, so this is that possession.
Trailing by 5. Smith with the basketball. Step back, three-pointer. It's going to be short. Rebound by Stump.
Difficult shot there. Maybe not the best look. They're not that late in the game where they have to take that pull-up, but Smith can make it.
Singleton dribble and gets it to Rose, back up to Stump. Good reversal to Brecken. Find Rose down low, and he tries to get to Campbell, but right there's Ruckers. Ruckers is going to push it up the floor to Tobias. Tobias drives baseline,
nice
shot
take.
up, and it's going to be a blocking
Absolutely.
foul. Great take there by Tobias as he's going to head to the free throw line. The best part about this for Western is it's free opportunity for points, and the clock is stopped.
And that is the 4th foul on Campbell there. So it's a big foul for Carrollton if this game stays tight late. First one's up and no good. It's crunch time. And here comes Heath for Campbell. Tobias eyes the second one. Shots up and no good. And that's going to be off Carrollton. It's going to stay with Western. Good hustle there by Max Kohler to force that tough rebound. Coach wants a timeout here, and it is a full timeout. So give us 60 seconds, and we'll be back.
Western basketball. Tobias with it, looking to get the ball to Smith down low. Nothing there. Wilson with the ball up top. 2:20 to go. Wildcats trail by 5, 48-43. Tobias to Smith. Smith hesitates and dribble. Shot up off the front of the rim. Loose ball. Both teams dive for it. Ball's still loose, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds by Singleton.
Good hustle by everybody.
That a boy, Derek Chapman. He's on point.
By the way, Grant, I have Jeff Davis on call in case Chris falls asleep up there.
Oh, man.
I got Jeff ready to grab the mop. Ball's in. To Rucker.
To Tobias. Tobias out to Kohler. They're going to reset. Carrollton's kind of shifted to a 2-3 zone, and that may help them stop the dribble penetration that's been successful for the Wildcats tonight.
But it also may surrender a wide open three. Who knows?
Rutgers with the basketball, thinks about it. Passes it up to Bias, top of the key. Good
There's
ball
your three.
movement. There's the three ball by Smith, and it's
Gotta crash
short.
boards.
All the shots so far here in the second half have been short, and that's just due to a lot of minutes and legs being tired.
Western's going to have to make a decision here with 1:22.
The nice thing is they don't have fouls to give, so next
Right.
foul taken will send Carrollton to the stripe.
And as we said earlier, Carrollton has struggled from the line tonight.
Singleton with the basketball, hands off the stump. Ball's loose, and there's going to be a foul. Ooh. Foul's going to be on Tobias. It's going to send the freshman Charlie Stump to the free throw line. Carrollton with a 5-point lead, and Stump's going to try to extend it with 1:15 remaining.
It's Tobias' second foul. That's the good news. And Western has put Carrollton in the single bonus, excuse me.
Stump. First shot up, and he knocks it down. Freshman stepped up to the line, knocked down the first one. Hawks lead by 6. Second one up. Off the back iron. Stump goes 1 of 2. 49-46, and the clock is ticking. Smith with the basketball to Kohler. Kohler to Tobias. Good ball movement. Inside, but the Wildcats, they got to look to score, and they got to score quickly. We're under a minute now. Skip pass. Tipped away. He tipped it, but it went off Tobias's fingers, and it will be Hawk basketball. Western's got to look to foul, and they got to look to foul quick here if it's me coaching, just due to the fact that the Wildcats, they're struggling to score, so you can't allow a lot of time to burn off here.
No, they've been stuck on 43 points for a long time.
They're going to try to cause a turnover here first in the backcourt, and there's going to be the foul. Unable to get the steal, Tobias is going to foul Singleton. Singleton has 1 point on the night, and he's going to head to the free throw line for 1-on-1.
Tobias' third foul, 18 foul. And the first one's up and good. Big free throw there. That extends the lead to 7 points. It's now a 3-possession game. 48.9 left in the fourth.
Singleton's second one up, and it's good. When it's mattered most, Carrollton has stepped up and knocked down their free throws. 51-43. 40 seconds to go. Smith with the basketball. Fade screen to Tobias, unable to control it. And here come the Wildcats. 3-ball, Rutgers. Off the iron, no good. Rebound by Brecken to Singleton. And we have a timeout. It's going to be a full timeout taken by Carrollton. 27 seconds to go, and the Hawks lead by 8. All right, we're back. Both teams are still finishing up their timeout. Winner of this ball game will advance in the consolation bracket and will come back here to the 100th Winchester Invitational Tournament on Thursday at 5:30 p.m. and will take on the Triopia Trojans.
Yeah, Coach Carla Cannon says thank you for broadcasting these games. No, thank you, Carla, for watching. We appreciate it.
Well, we, like always, we always get a lot more followers during the Winchester tournament, and we do this, or we try to do this for all home games. And we do appreciate everyone who tunes in to WC Athletics. We are no professionals until the COVID season hit, and the only way for our fans to see the games was by doing this.
Yeah.
We've definitely grown more accustomed to it. We've gotten better at it. We've gotten better at setting it up. We've gotten more. We've became more well-rounded with the whole aspect of broadcasting, and we appreciate everyone tuning in. If you haven't subscribed or liked our channel, please go to WC Athletics and do that. That does help us out. Give us some different features on YouTube. But as always, we appreciate everyone out there listening. Tobias is going to head to the free throw line. 2 shots as he was fouled by Rhodes. Tobias misses the first one. Hawks still lead by 8. 19 seconds to go. We're going to have a 30-second timeout. Following the timeout, Tobias will come back, shoot 1 free throw. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for the conclusion of this one. We apologize. It was a full timeout. That's why the break was a little bit extended.
We did have a Western Wildcat cheerleader do a 10 back handsprings, though. Impressive.
I'd like to see you do one. No, actually don't. Please don't.
There's a Likes member that can, but it's not me. I think that was an intentional miss, but he needed to hit the rim. I hope.
It was. I could see him looking at Coach.
Yes.
Coach is like, hey, I love the effort. We just got to make sure we hit the rim. So
needs to watch a little Luka Doncic.
Hey, but you know what? You're down by 8 points. It's under 20 seconds, and I'm gonna give a shout out to Coach.
Yeah.
Curtis Stout is he's still coaching his kids, talking about in-game strategy, what to do at the end of the game, looking at different scenarios. So kudos to him.
Absolutely.
And especially with this young team he has. There was a foul on Singleton, or no, committed on Singleton. So he's going to head to the free throw line. He's going to have 2 shots. Steps up, first one off the back of the iron.
But as you're saying, 1 point doesn't help them there. They need 2, 3 points and possession again. So, yeah, I agree. Great call there by him. I'd say go with the hard route rather than the floater because that floated into oblivion.
Well, these rims are new.
Yeah.
They're about 2 weeks old. And I'm just going to say you shoot a high floater like that, it's not going to bounce off like you think it is unless you just clang the back iron. Smith goes coast to coast, knocks one down. 52-45, 11 seconds to go, timeout Western.
I put Smith over 20 points. That's his 21st point of the night, and he's had a great night. Just kind of fourth quarter got away from him a little bit. But as you said, he's only a sophomore. I cannot wait to see this kid grow over the next few years.
It was a 30-second timeout taken by Western. We'll stay right here. Like we said, Triopia won game number 1 over Pleasant Hill, so they'll advance to Thursday's game. The winner of this will also advance to Thursday's game at 5:30 p.m. Next game, we got the second-ranked Porta AC Central Blue Jays, and they'll take on Greenfield Northwestern Tigers, the 7th seed. The winner of that will advance to Friday's matchup at 8:30 p.m. of one of our 2 semifinals, with a chance to go to the 100th Winchester Invitational Championship and
To
find a way
win
to claim the first ever
The
traveling trophy.
That thing is awesome.
It's pretty cool, and let me just say, no offense to some kids, but I wouldn't send one of your weaker freshmen out there because it is heavy.
What are we talking here, 50 pounds?
It's every bit of 50 pounds.
Wow.
I mean, it's cool. It's really neat, and I mean, I look at our trophy cases, and there's all full. And what do you do?
Yeah.
And you want to keep rewarding teams,
Right.
but it's like I know for a fact that we have sectional plaques in our boys' locker room because we have nowhere to put them.
Yes, right.
And yeah, we aren't granted with a big school. We don't have a lot of space for things. But we talked about it, traveling trophy, and it doesn't take up space. It always comes back, and it's a memory thing.
Right.
too.
No. I think it's a great idea. Smith for the desperation 3, won't get it. Charlie Smith will hold it. Close this game out. Your winners are the Carrollton Hawks 53, Western Wildcats 45. I want to thank our listeners for listening. I'm Jason Likes for Grant DeWitt, and we'll be back at you for the start of this Porta Greenfield game. Thanks again.
Welcome, basketball fans, to the last game of the night here on day 3 of the Winchester tournament. We've got number 2 seed, the Porta AC Blue Jays, going against the 7 seed, Greenfield Northwestern Tigers. And the tip's up. Tips goes to the Blue Jays. That'll be Christensen that gets it off to Artheloni right away. He dribbles down the side baseline, layup to start. Quick start there for Artheloni getting 2. Vetter's bringing it up here. AC or Porta AC in their traditional 2-3 zone that we've seen from them a lot in the last few years. So we'll see what the Tigers can have for them here. That's Albrecht on the wing, down to Costello on the baseline. He finds Pembroke in the middle. Has Nord driving down the baseline side, and he hits a jumper. Tie it up at 2, 7:16 to go. Getting after it early here in the first minute. That's Marr over to Roberts. Going to go the high screen and roll. Artheloni tries to find Roberts. It's tipped away by Pembroke. Pembroke, ooh. Hey, man, I always think that's a foul. That's always a foul. You can't tell me that you're going to be on the left side of me and you're going to reach all the way around me and poke it and it's not going to be a foul.
Well,
that's a foul.
I'm going to give you – now, see, this is a little reversal because you're usually the offensive guy. I'm going to tell you as an offensive player, crossover. I get past you, crossover. You can't poke it from me.
That's always a foul in my opinion.
Costello with 2 for Greenfield, and it's 4-2.
This will be Marr bringing it up. Out to Christensen. Pick and roll there with Roberts. Over to Mahoney. Artheloni posting up in the paint there. Working against Vetter. Nice little double pump. Shot fake. Just let it drip over the top of the rim for his second basket of the game. Costello drives the lane. Rebound there to Mahoney. 4-4. All tied up. This has the potential to be a good one.
I agree. It'll all depend on how Greenfield Northwestern handles that pick and roll. They've done that a lot.
Yeah.
And how they handle Artheloni, who had, I think, 28 points in the first game, and Roberts as well.
Roberts gets his first bucket of the game right there for the Blue Jays. Costello into Pembroke. Pembroke kicks it to Vetter. Vetter attacks it. Costello, I'd like to see him look to be a little more offensive down there. He's getting the ball in the short corner, but he's not. There we go. That's short corner. He kicks it out to Albrecht. Albrecht for 3. That one rattles. Roberts rips the board down. Out to Artheloni. Artheloni on the high wing here.
Nice transition defense by Greenfield. Looks like Nord's going to get the bulk of the responsibility to handle Artheloni. Oh, I had that wrong, I think. Vetter's going to get the bulk of it, but Nord did a nice job of stopping ball until Vetter got back.
Artheloni rejects that screen, step back 3. Long rebound, he gets it himself. Stopped at the free throw line. Going to get a walk there. A walk right before he dropped a dime to a cutting Christensen there. Vetter starts the offense here. Over to Nord, back up top. They're going a screen here in the corner for Albrecht. Nice look there by Vetter to Pembroke. Pembroke set that screen for Albrecht coming off the baseline, and then he just wasn't really looking, but he was open.
He was.
Greenfield just picking up full court man. Not a lot of pressure, just kind of maybe trying to control the pace a little bit, make the Blue Jays feel him. Roberts into the post. Ooh, there's a lot of contact there. Got a jump ball. It's going to stay with Greenfield. Number 23, Griffin Roberts, checking into the game for the Tigers. Vetter's going to have a seat and take a break. So that'll move Albrecht up to the point here. Roberts into the corner, finds Albrecht cutting middle. He pulls up. Nice little jumper. He might have had a layup there, but he likes his soft touch. He wants to get that jumper going. Now they backed off of that make with no real full court pressure there. Over to Roberts. Roberts shot fake, drives the lane, leaves that one just a little short. Rebound to Roberts. Roberts looking to push it a little bit. He's got a lane if he takes it. Over to Pembroke. Pembroke on the wing, looking to reverse the ball out to Roberts. Roberts over to Nord. Nord finds Costello. Dive down to Pembroke. That's going to get knocked out of his hands. Nice pass there by Costello.
And Costello really looking at that short corner, really stretching that zone defense. So I love the way the Tigers are looking to attack this zone.
Number 15, Tobin Taraski. Yeah, Taraski. And then number 5, Keegan Dale into the game for the Blue Jays. Arthelone working baseline, kicks it all the way over. Over to Roberts on the wing. Arthelone trying to post up, loses his balance. Roberts will just take a spot and take it to the rack and score. 8-6 Blue Jays. 3:15 left to go in the first. Nice pass to Pembroke in the middle. Over to Nord for 3. No good there. It's going to be tipped out of bounds by the Tigers, so the Blue Jays will bring it up here. Keegan Dale, number 5. I'm going to keep thinking Norman Dale the whole time here. My team's on the floor.
That's right. We were there last year.
That's right. Oh, nice pass there, but from Marr to Roberts. Like, Roberts was cutting all the way across the lane, and I don't know if they made eye contact or what, but he stopped his cut short, and they just dropped the pass over the top. 10-6 Blue Jays. That's Roberts. Albrecht driving in. Dale knocks that one out of bounds from behind again. I don't like it.
Crossover.
Corner to Vetter.
There you go. Slip that screen. That's Vetter slipping the screen. Kicks it over.
Taraski, nice hustle there, saving the ball from going out of bounds. Marr dribbling up through a crowd. Arthelone finds Robert under the basket. Easy bucket there for Roberts. Nice pass from Arthelone. 12-6 here. 2:10 to go. Roberts trying to make something happen here. Vetter attacks middle. He had Costello right there. That's going to be a foul by Taraski. Nice move there. I think they're being fairly successful with both the dribble penetration and passing the ball. At least the initial pass. But then it seems like that second pass is getting tipped. Like that pass that's going to end up in a bucket is the one that they're lacking. Block shot there. Arthelone all the way to the rack. And he'll get fouled and shoot 2. Arthelone will go to the line for his first 2 free throws of the night. Gavin gets his first one. Put him at 4 points. Gets the second. 14-6, Blue Jays. Albrecht hands it over to Vetter, and he'll take his spot on the wing. Vetter over to Roberts. The top portion of this Porta defense is, they play in space really well. Now, these two out here now aren't particularly that long, but they move and they're always causing pressure and kind of in the right spots. Not enough pressure that Arthelone just pulls the trigger from deep and drains that from just in front of the volleyball line. That'll make it 17-6. The Tigers decide they need to call a timeout. We'll go 30 seconds here. So 17-6. What do we got to talk about? We got anything to add? Raffle tickets still out there. Still selling concessions.
That's about all we got left, isn't it? We got a few seat cushions left. All the coins are gone. Shirts are gone. So we appreciate all the support of the tournament. And I think you're right. Raffle's about all it's got left in the tournament, and we're still doing the $100 raffle of every game, so you got plenty of opportunities to win. And I would say you're probably looking at about 1,000 tickets left.
Make sure also check us out here on WC Athletics, but Winchester Invitational Tournament Facebook page has lots of great social media posts going out there with history and recognition, so make sure you're checking that out as well. Albrecht with a running floater there gets it to go. That puts it 17-8. Blue Jays. Dale working against Vetter. Going to get a travel there.
Well, you're right. The Blue Jays, that zone is very impressive. But one thing they do is they stretch themselves out quite a bit. They're tall, they're long, but you're seeing the Tigers are having success working the ball around this perimeter and actually finding the short corner, hitting the dives. They're just not hitting the shots right now.
Albrecht deep. No good there. Rebound to Mahoney. Christensen's going to bring it up. 40 seconds left, 17-8. Blue Jays. Dale off the screen and roll. Screen up top. Taraski into Mahoney. Mahoney working against Costello. Good rebound there by Vetter.
And it's not a tie-up. They're going to call a foul.
Oh, okay.
Olsen had a foul out here. That'll be on number 10 for the Blue Jays.
Caden Christensen. To Albrecht. He can't handle that pass, but it's going to stay with him. 15 seconds left. Albrecht taking the ball out in front of the Evanses right down there. Throws that pass kind of errant. Artheloni chases it down. Finds a cutting Christensen. He's going to get fouled. The bucket doesn't go, but he's going to go to the line to shoot two here at the end of the first quarter. The Tigers just seem a little out of sync, like we were talking about in this zone. They're making some good passes and getting themselves in spots to be able to finish, but it's that extra pass that maybe they'll find something here in the second quarter. So Vetter checks out. Nord comes back in. And Christensen gets those free throws. 10 seconds left, 19-8 Blue Jays. Albrecht over to Roberts. Roberts trapped up there at top. Albrecht forces one at the buzzer. That's short, no good. So that'll be the end of the first. The Blue Jays 19-8 lead this one. We'll be back. Welcome back, basketball fans. Second quarter action ready to begin here. 19-8 Blue Jays. And Greenfield has come out in a zone here. Trying to maybe get rid of that pick and roll action. Artheloni, one pass, shot to a three, no good. Not a bad idea by Coach to switch things up a little bit, see what happens. I mean, we all know that Artheloni could shoot it, though, so you got to make sure you know where he's at.
Yep. Well, not bad at all because a lot of their shots were right inside the paint. So maybe try to clog it up and see what happens. 6 field goals, 6 of their 7.
It looks like they just did it on that possession. Did I miss it? Wasn't that a zone?
Yep.
Okay. Back into a man-to-man this trip down the floor on the defensive end for the Tigers. Artheloni took 2 there. Marr not really looking for his shot there. Christensen looking in at Roberts, who's posted up against Costello. Christensen stops at the free throw line, over to Artheloni. Artheloni surveying it. He'll decide to take that 3, and he'll get it. That dude needs very little space, and he takes his time, the pace and the cadence, and takes his time and takes what the defense gives.
He has 12 of the 22 Blue Jay points.
That's Nord on the wing with Marr. Back up top to Vetter. Over to Albrecht. Nice little shot fake there. Costello hits a diving Pembroke for a layup. 22-10 Blue Jays.
And that's been there. Again, the Blue Jays stretch themselves out and cover ground well. I'm not saying they don't, but what I am saying is that they're stretched out quite a bit. If you can get it to stretch, go the shallow post. Oh, my gosh. And he hits another. Artheloni, that is.
Like no
Maybe
space.
Guard him. Let's start with that game plan, too.
Guard, I mean, the thing is like he doesn't need any room at all. That was an Iverson cut across the top there, and just one pass, and you get hit on a couple of screens, and you don't need the space. And he can score it. Roberts with the block there. Christensen comes up with the rebound. He goes to Artheloni. He's surveying the court here. A little hesitation dribble off the screen, rejects it. All the way to the rack and off the glass, and good. Artheloni, 27-10, and we're going to get a full timeout here by the Tigers. Artheloni has 17 here, just about midway through the second quarter here. 17. He's having himself a game so far, so the Tigers going to have to figure that out. We need a bit of a break. I'll come right back. Well, all of us will, real quick. All right, we're back after the timeout. We got myself, Aaron Liddig on here, Denny Vortman, and then Travis Liddig has joined us as well. He's on.
Back at it. Big game for my office. We got Greenfield and Porta. Sergeant Garvin is a recruiter. He's a recruiter for Greenfield, and Sergeant Rivera is a recruiter for Porta. So probably a lot of bad blood in our office tomorrow. Whoever wins this game.
A little trash talk.
Yep. Bragging rights for tomorrow.
A little bit of a foul there. Going to get Artheloni for his first.
There's your foul, Coach.
There, finally.
There's your foul.
Finally. That reaching behind stuff, it's got to be a foul.
Well, you saw. I showed you Coach Abel's little comment. He said, "We won a regional by the reach around."
No way.
Yes, we did at the buzzer.
I know, but it's just not called enough.
Well, we're glad it wasn't called.
No, I get it. I get it. But, Trav, refresh everybody real quick. You talked about recruiting. Recruiting for what, though?
Yeah, so, we're here with the 183rd Wing out of Springfield, Illinois Air National Guard. I'm the recruiting flight chief out there. So I do all the officer recruiting, but I got a couple recruiters that work underneath me, Sergeant Rivera and Sergeant Garvin. Garvin will be here tomorrow. I'm going to try to get him on with you guys maybe at some point.
Cool. Nice pass there by Artheloni. Artheloni posting up Roberts.
But yeah, so we travel all around the central Illinois and kind of visit all these schools. So we know a lot of these kids. Are going to see them in PE classes or lunch visits. So.
Well, cool. Glad to have you with us.
Yeah. Love watching some basketball with you guys.
29-10 Blue Jays. That pass knocked away by Christensen. Over to Roberts. That one rolls off the side of the rim as well. So rebound there. Artheloni's looking. He's pushing. Roberts already coming up for that high screen. He does not need it. He'll just shoot it. That's in and out. Rebound to Mahoney. Mahoney gets tossed by Costello. Mahoney gets it back. Costello comes up with it. He gets it up to Albrecht. Albrecht with the Euro all the way across, lays it up. Just a little too much English on that one, I think. No good and knocked out of bounds. That'll go back to the Blue Jays. So coming in now, that'll be Keegan Norman Dale coming back in. Marr dribble handoff to Arthelone. He comes right down the middle. He finds Dale. Dale trapped on the baseline. Kind of getting pushed out of bounds. It looked like he was able to throw it off a Tiger there to keep it Porta possession. Vetter's going to check in. Albrecht's going to take a seat for the Tigers. Over the top to Roberts. That's Dale for three, and he gets that to go. 32-10 in favor of the Blue Jays. Nord working against Dale. Pembroke in the middle. He drives around Roberts. Nice left-handed layup there around Roberts. I like that Pembroke there caught that and faced up and kind of took a look at what he had a little jab step, and was able to get around Roberts. He probably has that advantage right there, that first step advantage, as long as he can keep the separation and not get blocked once he gets to the rack.
Yeah, I think you're right. If he can just kind of extend him out a little bit, then he can use that speed to get around him.
Christensen caught in the corner here. He finds Dale. Up top to Marr. Marr with the jump stop at the volleyball line in the lane. No good. That rebound's fought for. Dale with it in the corner. And Coach Arthelone is going to call a timeout to save that possession down there. 30-second timeout here. So what else you got, Trav, in terms of recruiting side?
Yeah, things are starting to look up a little bit for us. We're getting a lot of kids that are interested in the military again. The big thing for us, we offered the 100% college tuition to any Illinois state-funded school. So, somebody like me and yourself who played in this tournament and, well, hey, we're going to go get a full ride to play basketball somewhere, right? But it's not for everybody. So there's other ways that you can get that school paid for and get paid to go to school. So another big thing is trade school. So we have a lot of jobs that are related to the trade side of things. Mm-hmm. So it's a good way to go, get paid to learn a trade, get into union. We got a lot of good contacts out of the base that work for the unions and stuff. So, if anybody's interested, once again, call my cell, 217-971-2764, and I'll get you in touch with one of the recruiters.
Holy cow, he just gave a cell out, too.
That's the work cell, by the way.
Okay, got it. All right.
Yep.
You're going to get some texts late Saturday night.
Dale finds Robert on the baseline. Ooh. Oh, no. And Roberts went down when he come down from that layup, holding his knee, and he's staying down. He seems really frustrated. Like he's not getting up at all. Hopefully. He's visibly frustrated. I think based on the fact that he's got some ankle braces and some knee braces, he's had this experience before with some knee issues, it looks like.
Yeah.
And he's grimacing pretty bad there. He's barely able to put any weight on that. So that's Cole Roberts for the Blue Jays. That looks like I'd be surprised if I see him come back in this game. It's 32-12 in favor of Porta here. 2:43 left. That's Nord to the free throw line. I don't even know what happened on the other end of the floor to get him to the free throw line. I was watching Roberts
foul. Looked like.
He gets the first one there. The second one for Nord is up. That'll make it 32-14. Albrecht checks in the game there for Nord. The Tigers now extending their defense, picking up full court man, trying to create some pressure here. Marr working against Albrecht all the way in a quarter. Dribble handoff to Arthelone. Arthelone looks middle. Another one to Dale. He's going to get a little bit of a travel.
That's turnover number 6 for the Blue Jays. And I think if I'm Greenfield, the only person I'm worried about now is Arthelone.
Yeah.
No space. No space.
Yeah, none at all. Although Dale did knock down 1-3, but as you look up there, you've got who's out there on the floor for the Blue Jays right now. You got 17 from Arthelone, and you got 2 points from Christensen, 3 from Dale, and then that's it. So maybe an opportunity here. (32-14). Blue Jays right to Pembroke. He Euro steps around Mahoney. That's no good. Gets his own rebound and gets that to trickle in. Nice work there by Pembroke. 32-16. 2 minutes to go here in the first half. Nice double crossover there from Marr to get around Albrecht. Arthelone over to Dale. There's that high screen action that Porta likes. Back to Marr. Arthelone's posting up Pembroke.
Wow.
Some Kevin McHale type moves to get that in there.
And if you just watch him, he just lulls you to sleep. And then he's got you pinned. As soon as you relax, he's got you pinned. Such a smart basketball player. 1:30 left to go before halftime, 34-16 Blue Jays.
Albrecht with the elbow jumper to get that to go, 34-18.
I feel like Albrecht's got to get going. He's one of their best players for them to have a chance to come back.
Yeah, he's got to get hot.
Yeah.
Dale trapped in the corner. He's got that move down pat. Dale's not, I don't know how tall he is, but he's not super tall, and he's found himself trapped a few times in different spots, and he's throwing it off people. He's got that down. That's an interesting inbounds play. Basically, they threw it into Christensen, and just the other 3 players just went up above the volleyball line and let Arthelone go to work on the wing. And he hits another one, a step-back jumper. Pembroke against Mahoney here. Nice cut there, but that ball stolen away. That's number 20, Wyatt Stewart, that's checked in for the Tigers. $30 seconds to go here. 36-18. Porta AC.
One of my recruiters stole one of your lines, said that Arthelone kind of reminds him of a crafty old men's league player.
Yeah, he does.
He can kind of do it all.
He's got that old man game to him.
Yeah.
It's effective. Mahoney going to come all the way up for a ball screen. They run 3 people at Arthelone. Marr on the wing for 3, no good. Rebound down to Stewart. It's going to go out of bounds. It'll stay with the Tigers. So 3.1 seconds left here in the first half. Right in the middle to Pembroke. He's going to have a look at it if he gets it off. 1 too many dribbles maybe.
Yep.
No good. Had a good look at it. I thought he didn't know if he'd have enough time to get that shot off. It would have been close. We might have had to go to the review to get if he'd have made that to see if that would work. But 36-18 at the end of the first. Number 2 seed, Porta Blue Jays taking care of business here. We'll be back. Come join us for the second half.
Back at it here in Winchester with a halftime score. The Porta Blue Jays 36, the Greenfield Northwestern Tigers 18. Porta led in scoring by Artheloni with 21 of the 36 Blue Jay points. The Greenfield Tigers, 6 points from Albrecht and 6 points for Pembroke to lead the Tigers in scoring as we are approaching about 6 minutes left. The Blue Jays shot 67% from the field in the first half as compared to 38% for the Tigers. Again, we have about 6 minutes left. We do have one more presentation that I'm sure they're going to wait for both teams to get back out here, as we will be recognizing former Greenfield coach Dan Bowman as his many years of service or coaching years with the tournament. So we'll be back and we'll read through, or let Kent read through kind of some of the things that they want to talk about. But again, we're going to wait for the teams to come back. Still about 6 minutes left before we get going anyway. 36-18, Blue Jays on top of the Tigers.
All right, we're coming back here for the start of the second half. I want to make sure we hit a couple of things here real quick. We're going to kick it to the live thing to go to Ken.
As part of our tournament, recognizes people who have been a part of its past history. Tonight we want to recognize former Greenfield coach Dave Bowman. Coach Bowman played on the 1969 Greenfield team that won the championship and he was well part of that year. But also he coached in the tournament for a record 27 years. 1 year with Rob and 26 with Greenfield. He coached Greenfield to 3 semifinal appearances. So we want to welcome Coach Bowman back and thank him for being part of our 100 tournament.
All right, nice moment there. Recognition of Coach Dan Bowman of Greenfield, who coached 27 years here at the Winchester Invitational Tournament. And I think what Kent said is that's the record holder for most years of coaching, which that's amazing. He's, obviously I think people probably know him most for his Hall of Fame football coaching career, but he's done a little bit of all of it during his career, so thank him for that. Real quickly here as we start the second half, the $100 drawing winner was Billy Ham, but we want to thank the sponsors who helped make that possible. Winchester Oddfellows, Farmer State Bank Jacksonville, Joe Kinzer Country Financial Crop Insurance, Hurlbrink Farms, Prairie Land FS Winchester, and State Representative C.D. Davidsmeyer. 36-18 Blue Jays. Turnover there by Greenfield. We're going to get it to Arthelone. Greenfield looks like they're staying in. They might be going box and one here.
Why not? You take one of their biggest weapons who stayed on the bench during halftime, by the way, and that being Roberts. Try to find somebody else, I guess, that is going to beat you because Arthelone has 21 of the 36 points. And he looks in rhythm.
He definitely does. Blue Jays staying in that 2-3 zone. Costello. He's got a move on that baseline. He's doing great of stretching it out and catching that short corner, but I'd love to see him look to actually score from there. He's being completely unselfish and looking to find a diver. But I think he has an opportunity to be a threat as a scorer as well there. And it might actually open that dive up. Better over to Nord, being pressured up top by Dale. Pembroke catches it at that high post free throw line area. Vetter splits two, puts a layup up, but it's blocked. Arthelone comes down with it, and Marr's going to bring it up, and they're going to reset here. So Greenfield is definitely in a box and one. You've got Nord on Arthelone. And I'm assuming Coach has said just stay all over him. Don't give him any space.
If we're going to lose, somebody else is going to beat us.
That sounds like an easy thing to do.
Yeah, it really does, because if you watch Arthelone play, he's a very intelligent basketball player as far as how he positions himself, like we just talked about, how he can kind of lull you to sleep, and then before you know it, he's taking a shot or he's got you pinned or whatever. So it's fun to watch him play. I'd say it'd be a nightmare to guard him, though.
Yeah, no doubt. Jump shot there, miss. Rebound to Greenfield. Albrecht comes down the lane, forces that in between two, left it a little bit short. Christensen with the rebound. So now they may have gone back to man. Arthelone gets that three in the corner. Rebound to Albrecht. He's going to look. He gets stopped by Dale. Coming down the middle. High screen here by Pembroke. Better into Costello in the corner. Got two people cutting through. Great pass by Albrecht there. So they ran two people that side and really overloaded They had corner, wing, and then two high, and it was stretched out outside the lane, and Albrecht made a great pass to Costello for the layup there. Christensen.
You can see they're not overly interested in guarding Marr and some of them.
Nope.
So
good block there by Costello. He's off to the races, right down the middle. Splits two. Nord layup just short. He gets his own rebound. Finds Pembroke. He loses the handle on it. Nord knocks out of his hand, but it'll stay with Tiger basketball there. Looks like we're going to get a timeout on the floor here. It's going to be a 30-second timeout by the Tigers. So what's the schedule look like tomorrow night? 2 games tomorrow night?
No, it's 3 from here
3?
on out at least.
Okay.
So tomorrow night we'll have Carlinville and Liberty at the 5:30 game. And then we will have Calhoun and North Green in the 7 o'clock game. And then we'll flip back over to the semifinal game, the last one that we'll have here. West Central will play Griggsville Perry, and I look forward to that game, not just as a West Central fan, but those are 2 good teams that will run up and down the floor. Griggsville Perry already beat West Central once this year, earlier this year, but I think by 5 points in Griggsville. So
the place ought to be packed and ready to go tomorrow night. Should be a great atmosphere. Vetter's going to move this back up top and reset here, see if they keep working that overload, which it looks like they do. They got 4 over there now. Vetter guarded by Dale. Nord brings it back to the top. Into the corner. Costello works that short corner. Drop that pass to Pembroke. They're going to get a foul on Marr on a reach-in. (36-20). Porta AC. Into Nord. He takes that open 3 there. No good. Christensen and Mahoney rebound it. Looks like it's knocked out of bounds by Costello. So we'll see. Greenfield's in the box and 1. They're not pressuring right now. I don't know at what point you think maybe that's something, if you want to have a chance to get back in it.
Well, my mindset would be let's just get it within 10,
Yeah.
It's still 4 minutes left to go here in the third quarter. It is a 16-point lead. If you can shave off, 6 points heading into the fourth quarter and you've got it within 10 or maybe even 8, you're starting to put a little pressure on the Blue Jays now, especially with one of their players out.
Nice pass there on the inbounds from Christensen to Marr, and he gets, he's in amongst the trees there. A nice shot fake to get some of those shot blockers up and is able to finish. Vetter working to the right side. Costello drives down to that short corner. Finds Roberts on the opposite baseline there. Nice between the legs drag dribble by Roberts. Back over to Roberts. Costello, short corner. Again, that dive, somehow that made it through, and that's really what they're looking for. But I just feel like Porta now is just shading that way on all of it, and it's not making it an easy pass.
Yeah, it might be better if you send the cutter and then send a secondary cutter in behind it, because the dive from Pembroke is being picked off almost every time now.
Artheloni gets his hand on that pass and knocks it out of bounds. Maybe even a ball fake it. You know, he could ball fake that, and then that thing's going to open up, and he might get a look. He's got 2 dribbles, and he's probably got a layup. 1 dribble. Over to Costello. Nord finds Pembroke against Mahoney. Tough one there. Roberts is going to take an open 3. He gets that to go. 38-23. Greenfield. 2:40 left here in the third quarter. That'll be Roberts' first points of the game. Artheloni now still working that box and 1. They're having him bring the ball up the floor now. I believe that's Taraski, right? Yeah, Taraski over to Arthelone. Had a chance to double team right there, and they backed off of it. That's number 12, which is Colin Owens in for the Blue Jays. That's his first time in the game. Up to Mahoney, over to Owens. It's definitely changing the pace of the game here.
Yeah. You know, even for the Blue Jays side of things, you don't have a lot of guys that are looking to do anything towards the basket besides Arthelone right now. And there he goes again. He's going baseline.
Nice find there. And that's the problem. He's got that ability to create, hesitate, and well, a great cut by Marr, not just standing and watching. You know, teammates aren't just standing and watching, and Gavin could find him. Into Pembroke at the high post. Over to Nord. Nice jab, step, goes the middle. That jumper's no good. Rebound to Arthelone. And they'll run a screen for him right off the bat. He finds Mahoney on the post. Nice block there by Costello. He's an athlete, that's for sure. And he works hard. Up to Albrecht. Albrecht goes right around Taraski. A nice one-legged runner there right on the baseline. Tough shot by Albrecht that he gets to go. 40-25, Porta.
Oh. Yes, he did.
I didn't see it.
He kind of faked at Marr, and Marr double dribbled there, and the official didn't see it. I know Nord was jumping out of his shorts wanting that double dribble.
30 seconds left here at the end of the third. Arthelone drives in. A Euro, stop. He didn't even finish all the way through. A Euro to a stop and off the glass. Beautiful move there from Arthelone. Nord's open on the wing. That three's no good. Finds Pembroke. He's wide open at the elbow. That one's no good. Taraski with the rebound. Under 10 seconds left. Up ahead to Owens. Owens trying to find a cutting Mahoney, and I thought maybe Costello got hurt. There was a crash there. Keith Evans looking like a professional out there.
That's right. Even a shout out from the Porta superfan. Or either that or he's taunting him. I don't know.
He could be taunting him. I don't know. Albrecht pulls up for three from deep. That one's off the back iron and no good. So that's the end of three quarters here. Game 3 of day 3 of the Winchester Invitational Tournament. Porta leads Greenfield Northwestern 42-25. We'll be back. Fourth quarter action here. 42-25 Blue Jays. Arthelone starts with it here, going against Nord. Has Greenfield gone back to man-to-man now? It kind of looks like it. Nord still working his butt off on Arthelone. Step back jumper. Is it just me, or does it look like every one of his shots are going in?
Yeah. Well, as you were asking about stats, so, the Blue Jays as a whole are shooting 59% for the game as compared to 34% for the Tigers. But I'll give the Tigers this. Arthur only had 2 points in the third quarter after having 21 in the first half.
Yeah. That box of one worked. At least on Arthelone, they were still able to put some points on the board.
Right.
And, the lead wasn't really cut into, so kudos to the rest of the Blue Jays for being able to handle that. Dale now. Greenfield has gone back to man-to-man. They're obviously trying to pressure a little bit more. Artheloni with a nice back cut. Great pass from Christensen there, so another great move. That's the thing.
He's going to lull you to sleep, and you just think you have him, and you don't. Nice backdoor cut.
He makes the right plays.
He isn't going to outrun you. He isn't going to do some of those things, but he uses his head so well.
He reminds me so much of his dad and his uncle.
Yeah. I didn't play against them. I was younger, obviously, than you.
Everybody is.
Yeah.
Back up top here to Roberts. Roberts finds Pembroke in that lane. I appreciate Pembroke a whole bunch because he's their post guy and he's undersized. Like every time I've seen him, it's not like he's a giant kid and he just goes to work in there, you know.
Still another year left as he's just a junior, I think.
Pembroke's taking his turn on Mr. Artheloni. Christensen on Nord. Nice little step back jumper there from him. Now Roberts is going to push it up. Over to Albrecht. Roberts over to Nord. Nord lets the defense shift a little bit. He's looking to change it around. Back over to Albrecht. Costello's wide open on this baseline here. Roberts, shot fake. Nord finds Albrecht. Down to Costello. That's the take I've been looking for. That's the one, man. Costello catches that short corner pass and just turns and takes it to the rack. And he scored easy. I'm getting excited about that for him. It's just 3 quarters too late.
Well, it's going to be late as there's a timeout on the floor for the Blue Jays. It's a 60-second timeout. We'll take it as well. 44-29, Porta.
Full time out there by Coach Artheloni. We're coming back here, so it'll be Blue Jays ball again. 44-29, 5:18 left to go here. We 44-29. Just thinking a little bit about strategy here. If Greenfield's really looking to get back in this, they're going to have to pressure a little bit, I think, and really try and pick the pace up, maybe speed it up, turn some people over. Costello, great rebound there, by the way, just battling his butt off in there. Nice pass by Albrecht and layup by Roberts. But they have 0 fouls so far in this half. So let's get some people in foul trouble and start playing hard. How about that? I mean, they're out playing hard, but I mean just trying to pick up the pace.
Yep. You're going to have to start making some of these other guys feel uncomfortable. And there's probably going to be a foul on the screen. It is.
Be a foul on Taraski.
You know, you look up, 4.5 to go. You're within, 13.
Yeah.
A little momentum going your way.
Mr. Momentum can really change everything.
Absolutely. And we talked about you're going to have to start fouling.
Yeah.
You have 0 fouls on the board, so you can be super aggressive here.
Nice pass there from Roberts to a diving Pembroke. Taraski's going to pick up another foul. So Porta's close to being in the bonus. Into Albrecht in the corner, back to Roberts. Roberts, high post to Costello. Corner, nice ball movement by Greenfield. Albrecht with the three, no good. Another good rebound by Costello. Nord fakes that one. One dribble jumper, no good. Rebound to Arthelone. Just one of those jumpers would be great. Arthelone works off that high screen from Christensen. Over to Taraski. Dale comes off of it. Up to Christensen again. Little handoff there to Marr. Got it closely by Roberts. Taraski with Costello all up in his face.
Hey,
nice pass there from Art. Whoa. That looked weird, like he ripped that. That was a violent rip right there.
so we've talked about a lot of our sponsors, and I know that you sponsored the half court. Was it the half? What kind of sponsor are you?
Yeah, no, wait, the 1994 Bluffs High School basketball team. I reached out to a couple people, and
wasn't Mark Cox one of those guys?
Yeah.
Did he ever pay you?
no, he hasn't yet. I don't know. Keith did. It was myself and teammate and longtime friend Keith Evans and coach, who I have a lot of respect for, Coach Cox. But it's like $30. I don't know. I don't know, Coach.
Yeah. Well, you knew you weren't getting the money.
No,
you got the verbal, but not the money.
Yeah, that's
your
right.
mistake right
that's
there.
That's right.
Now he's got all the fame and didn't have to do anything.
You know what? I think if we just really think about it, I probably owe him at least $30 for all the great teaching he gave me back in 1992 through 94. So he's probably earned it. 3 minutes left here, 44-31. That ball's going to stay with Greenfield. They really are battling right now. Pause there on got Sheriff Tom Ettinger out there working. Foul there on Mahoney, working on cleaning up the sweat. 44-31, 2:57. Costello being a threat down there on that baseline now, making things happen. His first attempt just rolls out. I'm curious if there's any Greenfield Northwestern fans. I'm pretty sure that I just heard Costello thank the official both times he passed him the ball on the free throw. I can't be for certain, but I'm pretty sure he said thank you, sir, both times, which is fantastic.
Love to see it.
Yeah. Get a foul there, second foul of the game on Costello. Marr to Dale. Back up to Marr as he cuts through in the middle. They're going to go look Arthelone in the corner. Jab step, goes left. Great pass to Mahoney. He misses it. Well, it's kind of blocked by Costello there. Again, great effort by Costello. Roberts is going to take that wide open three. Just short. Rebound to Mahoney, off to Arthelone. He's looking middle. That should be a charge, I'm guessing. No, they called a block. So that's going to be Pembroke's first foul. And Arthelone is going to go to the line for two. I guess I shouldn't assume. I mean, I don't have a striped shirt at home. I said it's going to be a charge. It's obviously not.
That's what we were going to do in retirement, aren't we? We're going to become officials, right?
Yeah, I think so.
We'll grab Mark Cox as our third. We'll be a dynamic, I guarantee.
Yeah, we will. Arthelone gets the second one. 46-32. 2:10 left in this game. Greenfield Nice pass there to Roberts. That jumper's up and good. Greenfield's picking up the press here. Pressure in full court, man. That's Roberts working against Marr there. He picks up his dribble. They get it to Artheloni.
That's a good decision right here. Double him, make him give it up, but
Great
just don't
look.
give him the layup.
Ooh. Artheloni with a great about half-court pass, cross-court pass to Mahoney on the opposite block. He's going to get the foul, and he'll shoot a couple of free throws. Mahoney short on his first attempt. It just felt like this whole second half that the Tigers are like 3 made shots away from changing the momentum.
Yep.
Like it's just like right there.
That's sometimes the problem with getting in the hole. You spend so much energy trying to catch yourself up that you never really truly catch yourself up. You know what I mean? Like,
for sure. 1:35 left, 47-34. Blue Jays. Artheloni guarded by Pembroke. Over to Mahoney. A nice dive by Christensen. Going to get a travel there on Christensen as he's trying to make some moves on Nord in the paint. Albrecht coming up against the 2-3 zone. Albrecht, we got Nord back up top. No reversal. They take it back same side. Roberts, Pembroke trying to find that dive. And again, those guys coming out with that length. They hit those passing lanes. What a dime from Artheloni right there. His vision. He had him all the way from the other side and a wraparound pass for an easy layup. Great vision by Artheloni. Albrecht leaves that jumper short. His own rebound off the glass, no good. Rebound to Mahoney. Gets it to Marr. 40 seconds left here. The Blue Jays lead this one, 49-34. Christensen with the jumper, no good. Another good rebound there. Hard-fought rebound by Costello. Albrecht finds Roberts cutting down the side. Roberts up top to Nord. He took a look at it. Albrecht for 3. No good. Rebound to Marr in the corner. He's double-teamed there. They're going to get a foul. 13.7 seconds left. 49-34. The Blue Jays are going to come out victorious here. Great first half from them. Even with, one of their key players, Cole Roberts, going out there in the first half with an apparent knee injury. They're able to kind of withstand the storm here in the second. Yeah. The effort from the Tigers to make that comeback and hold them off and going to get that victory. So that will move Greenfield into the losers. Well, what bracket will that put them in? 5th place bracket. That's right. So there it is. Day 3. The Winchester Invitational Tournament is complete. The Blue Jays win this one, and we're advancing on. Our best to Cole Roberts there, who got hurt. Hopefully he'll be able to make a nice solid comeback and be good to go. So
we're back at it tomorrow at 5:30. Carlinville will play Liberty in the consolation bracket, and then another consolation game, or in the consolation bracket, it'll be Calhoun versus North Green, and then we'll wrap up with the final semifinal game in the bracket, and that is West Central and Griggsville Perry. So we have 3 games for you tomorrow night. Anything else, Coach?
That's it. Thanks for joining us. Please continue to join us. We got a mix of people coming in and doing these broadcasts, and we appreciate everyone. So thanks a bunch. Come back to us tomorrow night. Good night, everyone.